Oh shit! So over the past couple of years, last I don't know 4 or 5 years, they flooded not only our country. What's up, Jack Rabbit? But other countries with illegal aliens. And I always had asked myself, why did they do that? I didn't quite understand it, right? But then at that time, I didn't understand politics and what they were doing. So the further that I look into it, the more that I kind of understand. These people are wanting to take control no matter at what cost. Rather, if they destroy our country or every other country in the world, they're wanting a one world order. And if you think that that ain't the case, you're sadly mistaken. These people want to be in power, just like that health organization. I don't know if any of y'all have read up on that, but you probably should. You probably should, because the things that they're trying to slip in place and what they can do to you through the World Health Organization is fucking scary, because it trumps the American law. If you don't believe me, go look at it.
Now, along with dozens of
What's up, Jam?
And so much more at theyallshowstore.com.
Yeah, it's long. It's about cheap labor force and about a late.
AlexJonesLive.com. Tomorrow's news today.
It's Monday, 20th day of July.
Quit paying expensive fees for people working. They would rather pay somebody minimum wage to do the same job that they could have to pay an American $20, $25 an hour to do. They know what they're doing. They're being greedy as fuck.
26.
If you are receiving this transmission, you are the resistance.
What you're watching is not AI. Video of Iranian missiles striking U.S. forces in Kuwait yesterday. Iran's now using targeting intelligence from Russia and China to target U.S. forces and warships across the Middle East. Almost all of their missiles are evading
What's up?
our anti-missile defense systems. The United States has responded by vaporizing their bridges, government buildings, dropping 3,000-pound bombs on them. But Iran is going to hold on. All the military experts basically concur. The strait is completely closed. This has caused a global financial meltdown that is now intensifying. Israel's now deployed its nuclear submarines that have been seen servicing off the coast of Jordan. Here you see a Vulcan cannon, Gatling gun, taking out Iranian drones. These are used as a last resort. The U.S. is running out of ammunition. How many days ago did the war start? 141? Here, I'm going from memory. Let's pull it up in a little while. Of course, this is footage of what killed 3 U.S. troops and injured dozens.
This was sad. I don't know if any of y'all seen that, but one of them was a 19-year-old girl from Texas. And when I seen her picture, my heart sank, because that's the same age as my youngest child. And she's currently enlisting in the military, or trying to at this moment.
And then we're told Trump is bombing Iran to punish them for killing our troops. But who started this? Who drug us into this? And then, of course, the basic psychology works like this. There's an attack was being fired out of Kuwait into Iran. Then when our troops get killed, we're supposed to accelerate. And we're going to go to this breakdown here in just a moment of why Iran is such a dangerous country to try to invade. And that is, on the threat escalation ladder, that and nuclear weapons is all that's left. And Trump isn't going to back down. The Iranians aren't going to back down. And so Israel knew the psychology, knew it was going to happen, wanted a greater Israel, wanted us fully committed to a total war so they could grab Lebanon and large parts of Syria. And now that's official. They've now Ben Gvir has announced, their national security advisor, they are taking all of Gaza. He marched in declaring it Israel, and they will now settle it. That, of course, will enrage the Muslims and Arabs even more, which it's all designed to do. Fuel prices have exploded back to over an average of $4 a gallon. And Rubio is now calling on the world to help us open the strait and get it back to where it was. He's said that before. He said it again on the tarmac last night. And then, of course, the hawks are all out there saying, oh, you're a traitor. We need to go to full war. Nuke them, nuke them, nuke them, nuke them. Okay, have you studied what the Pentagon says happens 90+% of the time after that? Pakistan then nukes Israel. They've said they will. North Korea nukes Israel. And we have a good old-fashioned nuclear war. And then this just won't be entertainment on Fox News for you. This will be the end of civilization as we know it. And the globalists are happy. They think they can contain this as conventional, the war with Russia, the war with Iran, which is really an energy war. If you pull up what we did last week with Matt Bracken, you can see all running up from Iran, right up at about a 10-degree angle, running from about 6 o'clock down in the Middle East, right up to about 11 o'clock in Russia and Ukraine. And it's nothing but an energy sector blown up by both sides all the way down.
So if we're running
and that's
low,
a limited map.
Here's my thing. If we're running low on missiles and rockets and stuff, there's only one way left to fight, and that is boots on the ground. And I'm afraid that that's where this is going.
There's a lot more strikes than that. That doesn't show the Nord Stream being blown up or a bunch of other stuff.
Now, don't get me wrong. I have plenty of faith in our men and women of the service. Wholeheartedly, I do. But man, it's kind of hard to get behind something. And I guess that's probably what a lot of us are feeling. It's hard to get behind something that's so far away from home, right? You're talking about, what, 8,000 miles away from the American shores? Why are we even there?
Those are just general areas being hit. If you pull up the actual interactives, there's thousands and thousands of dots, tens of thousands, actually. The U.S. has dropped 40,000 plus bombs on Iran. That's an old number. It's probably about 50 now. Iran's launched tens of thousands of missiles and drones. Russia and Ukraine have fired millions of munitions at each other. Millions dead. It's a new world war. The proxy war, the hybrid war goes live. We'll be back breaking it all down. Share those live feeds on X right now and Rumble. Share them now. Real Hawk Jokes.
Fellow Americans, I'm back. The Nixon 28 collection
What's
is now
up, Dylan?
available,
How you
and I
doing,
must
sir?
say, it looks tremendous. Go to the AlexJonesStore.com and pick yours up today. You'll be glad you did.
No doubt. No doubt. If you can afford it. If you can afford it. And if you can't, fuck it, make mustard wine, huh? Be back to drinking moonshine.
The plane! The plane!
Which I don't know why you'd rather drink beer over liquor anyway, to be honest with you. Liquor's much better.
Ultimate Power Drink Mix. The fantasy is real, and it's delicious. Visit the AlexJonesStore.com today.
It's Monday, 20th of July.
From the front lines of the information war, it's Alex Jones.
AlexJonesLive.com is the news site with all the free audio and video feeds, special reports, articles, government documents, whistleblowers, you name it. That is not AI video you're looking at of your TV viewer on the web at Real Alex Jones on X or Rumble or at AlexJonesLive.com or on TV stations across the country. That is Iranian missiles striking all over the Middle East and U.S. dropping high-powered bombs
Well,
and
give your liver a
missiles
break, man. There's always
vaporizing
crack,
20-story buildings. It is all
Always
hell
a
breaking
little
loose
Tootie toot.
on every front. And I'm going to analyze every angle of it here today. But in the final equation, what has happened is at the global level, the globalists had the COVID lockdown to shut down the world economy and to put the average person into debt. The ultra rich doubled their wealth during the COVID scam. The general public lost half their wealth during the COVID scam. Upwards of 70% of Americans are now paycheck
It's
to
hard for me
paycheck.
to get behind.
Right at
It
70%
really is.
off.
It's hard for me to get behind the COVID, thing that they're talking about here. I know that a lot of people think that shit wasn't real. Well, I'm here to tell you, I lost a few friends of mine behind that shit, so it was definitely fucking real. But was it manufactured? I have a tendency, in my opinion, I believe it was. Did it get out of control? Yeah. Did they mean for it to? I don't know, because you can't get a straight answer out of these motherfuckers about anything. But I do find it kind of curious and funny that they wouldn't stand behind these shots that they were making people take. They wouldn't take financial responsibility for it. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, we ain't fucking with that. I don't care.
Also can't pay their credit card bills, about 68%. And now if you have energy prices continuing to explode, accelerating inflation, and you have massive cuts in the amount of fertilizer being produced because of the Ukraine war and the Iran war.
What's that kid out of West Virginia that went to Durkee's house? Draven. So this morning, one of his videos came across my feed. It happened to be the one where they were going to see Durkee. And he goes past the gas station. And I looked, I was like, well, damn, that wasn't but what, 4 or 5 years ago. Gas was higher then than it is now. Just 5 years ago, gas was higher.
Both regions produce large parts of the fertilizer. Then you have mass famine baked in as early as this fall, accelerating through the winter. Huge migration into Europe's already estimated by the UN. We, of course, broke all that before they did. My point is, I don't just listen to them. I already know what they're going to say before they say it. And that happens to be true, that it is going to cause mass famine. And of course, they'll then exacerbate all of that and then organize the third world to invade us further. And again, if you could put up a map of the general areas being struck in the tens of thousands of different strikes on energy. And the sides in the New World War are Russia, China, North Korea, Iran, and then their allies, smaller countries like Yemen. And then on the quote, our side, there is the U.S., NATO, the UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. India tries to stay out of it, but they're actually allied with Israel, so they're tacitly supporting all this while playing both sides in the energy war. But if you look at that basic map, that is not representative of all the strikes. That's just the general areas of the bombardments that are going on. And if you can see, that just slices right down through Eastern Europe into Central Asia, into the Near East, or Western Asia, as it's called technically. And we now have Russia cutting its oil exports by more than half. They're not exporting any diesel. They're also cutting natural gas exports. You have the West blowing up Nord Stream pipeline 3 years ago.
Hell, Ukraine just hit 2 more of their fucking gasoline dam things last night.
That doesn't help as well. That supplied Europe with about 40% of its gas.
Oil refining.
Europe is grinding into total depression. They're about the worst hit in any industrialized world, but we're feeling the pain here. Roughly half of U.S. farmers have decided not to plant their main crops this year or to cut back because of fertilizer shortages and increased prices of fertilizer and, of course, diesel. The average price of 87 octane gasoline is over $4. The average price of diesel is $5+. So not a good situation. And this has all been designed with Israel through the Rothschilds launching the war on February 28th. So what are we, 142, 143? I'm going from memory. And now we are off to the races on the threat escalation ladder. So we're 142 days, 10 hours, 10 minutes, 20 seconds into this disaster that Trump was asked last week, and he said it may last 19 years of the Vietnam War. Of course, Vietnam War lasted 11 years. You count the Gulf of Tonkin, 64, the false flag is when we started, or advisors being put in 60, then you could say it lasted 15, 16 years. But regardless, this is a new forever war, and it is unlike any of the other forever wars that were done to countries that couldn't control energy and did not have the weapon systems that Iran had and were not getting
been at war for 47 years. You know, and I tried to have a conversation with somebody the other day about this shit, and the first thing they said, well, who put the motherfuckers in power? Yeah, but that ain't how we started this conversation. You was blaming Trump for something. Trump wasn't in office 47 fucking years ago. Yes, America fucked around and dethroned the people over there trying to get cheaper oil and got shit all fucked up and let these people in. But they should have dealt with this shit a long time ago.
The aid on with high-tech guidance systems of the satellites of Russia and China. And so this is all escalating very, very, very quickly. Iran is 4,500 square miles. Gaza was 140 square miles. The Israelis have still not taken all of Gaza 3 years later. The cost of thousands dead, tens of thousands.
They probably would have been better off to use CIA and just take these motherfuckers out, pick them off one by one, instead of doing it like this.
On the Palestinian side. But Trump is now strongly leaning towards, that was reported here months ago, but it was officially in the Washington Post, New York Times, leaked by the White House, that they are strongly considering and leaning towards ground invasion. So let's play a short little infographic that I find to be very accurate, though limited in its scope. It could be 2 hours long and not even cover it all, about the disaster of attacking and now trying to invade Iran. And Trump's doing camel nose into the tent flap, incrementalism, sleepwalking us into Armageddon. First he says Kyrg Island, which is a sitting duck, then our troops will be attacked on Kyrg Island, and then we'll have to invade into the 3,000-foot sheer cliffs and the 8,000-foot mountains that surround it. And then behind that, they've got 15,000-foot mountains. And then on to the east and north, they have 18,000-foot mountains, but we've just got to contend with 10,000-foot mountains completely encircling all of the south and the west there. As you can see, some nice 15,000-foot mountains over there on the north as well. Not a very good place to invade. The best place would be, obviously, we can't get there because it's not one of our allies, is the east there, but those are nice 5,000 and 6,000 and 8,000-foot mountains as well, continuous, layered. Let me see, that's 3 or 4 mountain ranges for you right there. And of course, complete armed camp inside. That's why no one has ever been able to take over Persia. Absolute nightmare. We have been absolutely sleptwalked into this by design by Israel. That way the globalists get to collapse U.S. world economy, and Israel gets a smokescreen for the U.S. to be seen as the great Satan, while the little Satan can run around and do whatever it wants.
See, they keep going back to the Iraq, Kuwait shit. That shit was a disaster because they had a president that wouldn't let them fucking go. They had weird rules of engagement. They wasn't allowed to just go and hunt. They had to wait for specific parameters before they could ever engage. So that's one of the reasons why that was a disaster.
Which I coined, everybody uses now. I'm just proud of that. Israel is like the little engineer that sits on top of the 7-foot tall retarded giant. And then the two combined make Master Blaster. Who runs Bartertown? Master Blaster runs Bartertown, with that great Mel Gibson movie with Tina Turner, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Who runs Bartertown? Master Blaster runs Bartertown. And it's not just me saying this. There's a consensus. In fact, there isn't a think tank, the Rand Corporation, the Pentagon.
It really does. It pisses me off when I hear somebody degrade our service members, because we have got some of the best and skilled fighting fucking machines in the world. And when I say machines, I mean the people. but you have to let them off the chain. You can't expect a dog to fight with a fucking muzzle on.
There's hundreds of them. They all concur that this is an absolute disaster and that the prospects for victory are less than 10%. And that's what Trump was told 140-something days ago before this all started. And then you get all these retired generals, though, that are on the payroll of Fox News and on the payroll of the Israelis. And they are telling you that we're about to win. They're about to collapse any day.
Alex
just
is smart
press
now.
the gas.
I'm not going to knock him for that. He's smart, but he's smart to know what to say. Just like you say, him mocking Trump. And a lot of these talking heads do that, British Bulldog. I've noticed that. They want him to be wrong. Now, the man could literally fucking find a cure for cancer and it still wouldn't be good enough or fast enough.
All the way down to the floorboard, or as they say in aviation, balls to the walls. I remember when I was about 10 or 11, I was singing some rock song about balls to the walls. And my mother heard me in my room playing, and she goes, "Turn that off. That sounds like some kind of nasty thing." I never knew what it meant. I was like, oh, I guess that means. And then later I looked it up, and no, it's from World War II because it would be a ball on the throttle, and it meant press it all the way down into the control panel, meaning turn your engines up all the way, pedal to the metal, balls to the walls. Let's come in with INXS, start of the next segment. You got to get your balls to the walls. Well, we are balls to the walls now. And it ain't good. And so we'll see how balls to the walls turns out here, folks, with a bunch of people that have high IQs and are crazed and do think it's the end of the world. And you got some of the Orthodox Jews think they're going to make the Messiah come back, telling Netanyahu constantly, make him come back. Oh, I'm trying with the war. And you got the Christian Zionists thinking they're going to make Jesus come back. A collection of lunatics. So I'm on the side of getting all the crazy people to stop killing each other. You know, I know 3 or 4 people, 4 people good.
Good luck with that, buddy.
One's a lawyer, another's a doctor. I don't know what this thing is about pit bulls. They're very sweet dogs till they're not. But the way they're bred is they'll just flip a switch and chew you to death. But I know 3 or 4 people that were into pit bull rescues, all the thing forever, and where they have pit bulls, and their pit bulls start fighting, and they reach down to stop them and get fingers and stuff bit off. I mean, I've seen this over and over. I'm sure you've heard about it. This is like an ongoing thing. Or they attacked their 4-year-old, or, you know, it's, and Israel and Iran are like 2 foaming at the mouth pit bulls, and us getting involved is like sticking our face down in the middle of it. Stupid. I'm not for Israel. I'm not for Iran, because they're 2 pit bulls and they're going to chew each other up. And now here we are in the middle of it. Here's that breakdown of the ground invasion that Trump is getting ready to announce. And we better be horrified of this. We better be putting pressure on Trump. But see, he can only escalate that way. Ground invasion or nukes. And then we nuke, well, then it, in most studies, triggers a larger nuclear war. And before North Korea and Pakistan ever said a few months ago, we'll nuke Israel if you nuke them, we have a defense deal. And we're going to roll the dice and hope Pakistan or North Korea doesn't do that. Pentagon so far didn't ever go after North Korea because that sure will blow them off the map more than they blow us off the map. But in most of the studies, that exchange, we start hitting North Korea, China gets involved. In most of the studies, if Pakistan nukes somebody, India's going to nuke them. China's then going to nuke India. You know, they hate each other more than they hate us. I know for everybody that's got blinders on that's either pro-Israel and just only cares about Israel and doesn't want to think about repercussions, and other folks that only hate Israel, only know about Israel, they hear about Pakistan with nukes or China, they go, oh, you're diverting from Israel. No, I'm talking about different pieces of the engine here. I mean, I know that's threatening to a lot of you that are either pro-Israel or anti-Israel. Just everything is just limited to whatever's one-dimensionally happening there. All this other stuff fits in. I mean, literally, you got Mark Levin. We got to strike. We got to use nukes. You've got Lindsey Graham saying to use nukes before he made the jump into hyperspace. And then do you know what the Pentagon reports say? Again, what did the Pentagon leak 5 days before Israel struck and drug us in. And Trump was leaning towards not attacking, so Israel hit first, and Netanyahu's now bragged about that. And Rubio admits it. Said, no, Israel hit, so we had to hit because we hit our bases. Said, you saying, hey, we're not with Israel when that happened. Let you guys fight it out. Like, Godzilla fighting the other monster. We'll just let them fight, but not us. No, we have to get involved. And the Pentagon leaked. And Levin and all them called for an investigation. It was the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. So that got shut down real quick because they wanted Trump to read it in the paper. He didn't listen to them in the meetings. And they said, what'd they say? 92% chance the mullahs don't fall for at least a year, probably not even then, and 100% chance they close the strait. They've already passed a law to do it, and then that's going to be a protracted war, and then you're not going to have an off-ramp, Mr. President. Now, they told him, if you want to just hit infrastructure and hit missiles and say we're degrading them further at Midnight Hammer 2.0, do that. Not like the Pentagon are little doves or pro-mullah. And the Mossad told Trump we'd win, and Ben-Gvir did, their intelligence head, their national security head, who's just a crazy maniac, and so did Netanyahu, but even IDF. Remember this, you look this up, Israeli papers, IDF said, no, we don't think they'll fall. Now, if you want to degrade them, we agree with the Pentagon, we're all for bombing them. But get us more missile defense systems. So we got let into this by a guy that's facing prison, and Ben-Gvir, who's a literal cartoon character running around foaming at the mouth. I have a new video of him today, stomping around, leading troops into Gaza, saying, it's all ours, mine, 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 mine. What do we do today, Ben-Gvir? The same thing we do every day, conquer the world. It's like Pinky in the Brain or something. He goes, look at this death chamber where we execute people. I'm going to kill you in here. That was over the weekend. And then he beats up flotilla people trying to bring rice in, whether you dislike him or not. I mean, it's just he beats people up on camera while they're handcuffed. Big, giant, fat.
Buddy of mine wants me to drive 30 fucking miles one way because he can't get a tire to set the fucking bead on a car tire. I'm like, dude, take it to a tire shop and get him set the fucking bead. Just give the dude $5. That'll cost me $40 on fucking gas right now. What the hell's wrong with people?
That guy looks like he weighs 450 pounds. I mean, it's like John Candy beating up people, and I've got death chambers. It's mine, mine, mine. Greater Israel. We're taking all of Lebanon. Burn it all. Kill them all. Burn them. Kill, kill. These are quotes. Kill, kill, kill. And you know the people behind this have turned these guys off their leashes because they want a big confrontation. They want the big Guder Damarong, the battle of the gods. This is satanic, folks.
Yes,
the mullahs are foaming at the mouth.
Or it was the other day.
Everyone's foaming at the mouth. The Christian Zionists are literally jerking off to this. They love it. They're going to make Jesus come back. Yep, it's all one giant energy world war. Boom. See what's going on there? And who's it hurt? It hurts you and me and every country in the world, and it really hurts people that are living on subsistence, less than $1 a day. And when 50% of your paycheck spent on energy and food, you get unrest and degrading society. At 60%, you get war on the streets. We're almost at 60% in most of the world right now. People are just quietly getting sick, getting ill, no medicine. They get really skinny, and they just died of a cold. No, they died of malnutrition. Tens of millions. Netanyahu, Israel will reach the kingdom and make it to Messiah's return. Mainstream Israeli newspapers. I can show you 100 clips of top rabbis in English saying, we need you to launch the war. Make him come. Make Messiah come. Netanyahu in Hebrew, I'm doing it. I'm working hard. I'm doing it. We have killed the calf. We are preparing to take the other top minister. We need to blow up the Temple Mount and blame it on the Iranians. On TV. Yes, 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 let's do that. Another fabulous idea. Demonic. Evil. Crazy town. So let's go to this infographic. Then I'm going to go to Robert Pape, extremely respected military and political scientist, what he had to say. But here's the infographic.
Do you know that it is a gigantic task to launch a ground invasion in Iran? Let's analyze.
See, they're
Iran's
doing all this
geography.
to try to swing the public's fucking opinion before Trump ever even has a chance. It's hard for that motherfucker to fight all these different places, plus the people at home at the same time.
Is a natural fortress. Encircled by towering mountain ranges, it naturally repels invaders. From the west, the Zagros Mountains run 1,600 kilometers along Iraq, with peaks over 4,000 meters and narrow passes that choke armor and expose convoys. This is the reason why during the 1980s Iran-Iraq War, Iraqi troops took Khorramshahr but stalled in Khuzestan foothills, trapped by terrain in an 8-year stalemate, costing over 1 million total casualties. To the north, the Alborz Mountains shield Tehran, abruptly climbing from the Caspian Sea's shores, funneling any assault into deadly choke points. Eastern borders with Afghanistan feature jagged uplands prone to flash floods. The interior? Vast, scorching deserts like Dasht-e-Kavir's salt flats and Dasht-e-Lut's 158-degree heat. Quicksand for vehicles is hell for troops. Southern coasts along the Persian Gulf lead straight into Zagros foothills, complicating amphibious landings. Spanning 1.65 million square kilometers, Iran's terrain would demand immense logistics. It also favors the decentralized Mosaic defense doctrine of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, ensuring local units continue fighting even if the capital falls. If anyone knows history, ground invasion of Iran isn't just tough, it's a strategic nightmare.
Now, we're going to go to Robert Pape here in a moment, but first remember, J.R.R. Tolkien created a map of Middle-earth and around Mordor that was built to be totally impregnable. It looks just like Iran. Blow up Mordor. Looks just like Iran. Of course, he was a veteran of World War I and said he wrote the book as a composite of the world. Iran is worse than Mordor. That's hilarious. Worse than Mordor. Can't make it up. Let's go to Robert Pape, one of the most respected military and political scientists in the world. Just go read his bio, read all his predictions that have come true. Here is Robert Pape on Iran being the most difficult conflict the United States has faced since World War II. And I've been telling you that, right? And I get the neocons. That's just a bunch of sand towel heads. We'll deal with them boys and take care of them right now. How's it going? Do your homework before you shoot your mouths off. Go to the report.
This Iran war. Taking on Iran. We've taken on the most difficult country to beat since Germany in World War II, or maybe the Soviet Union. Okay, but Iran wasn't a great power like Germany. It wasn't a great power like the Soviet Union. We're making Iran a major power as we go forward. But this was the biggest one, much more difficult than Vietnam, much more difficult than Iraq, much more difficult than Afghanistan. And so the consequences of taking on that much more dangerous, difficult foe are going to be with us really significantly longer. This is not just going away. We don't have an easy out over the next few weeks.
Are we spending what is it, 500 million a day?
It's probably 1 to 2 billion a day. Now, with the so at the moment, I don't trust any of the accounting coming out of the administration.
It's 2.3 billion.
So when I look at what is likely the cost of this war, about 2 weeks into the war, the Trump administration went to Congress to get an extra 200 billion to cover the next 6 months of the war. 200 billion for about 180 days.
Yeah, the numbers are out. They're estimated that just militarily costs 2.3 billion a day. Now it's escalated from 1.5 billion a day. And of course, a ground invasion, they're saying, will probably cost 5-10 billion a day. That sounds good. But of course, the real cost is going to be in lives, and it's going to be in the economy with the energy crisis. Because if you think oil at $90 a barrel is bad, Trump comes out and says, we got a peace deal again. The mullahs want a peace deal. He said that Sunday. And so oil went down, but notice gas prices didn't go down because this up and down in oil price the companies are having to factor that in, the
Yeah, he's
refineries. So
lying to us.
it's going up, 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 up.
They didn't go down because the fucking oil that they're pumping at the pumps was bought at a higher price. You fucking dipshit.
Up, up, up. And most estimates are if there's a ground invasion, we're looking at $200 a barrel oil instead of 90. And if you want to pay $8 a gallon, you're going to enjoy yourself. If you like the COVID lockdowns and you like your paycheck not going anywhere and you like losing your house and you like losing your car. While we got Muslims that have been brought in by our evil governments, by the millions running around in New York and Dearborn, Michigan, mayors and people saying they are with Iran and are getting ready to come after us. You're like, we'll take care of them. I know that. But the point is, we have been walked into this disaster, this mother of all fiascos.
Could you imagine what it would be like if fucking Muslims just started coming after fucking good old boys?
I've got a lot more on this when we come back. And then we're going to shift gears into all the other news and huge guests and your calls today. Share the live feeds on X at Real Hog Jones now, rumble.com/Live. Producing
I did kind of wonder why Iran kept trying to escalate shit, though. It did seem like they were trying to escalate it by hitting these ships in the Strait of Hormuz, knowing that the U.S.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let them do it.
on your screen are the major third-party scientific
So much
tests.
like they want
This
the
is
water.
the very
They need
best,
it.
top-of-the-line water filtration system for your shower head.
Their
It
economy is
just
so
takes-
fucked up that they need the war. They know to bring them out of it.
on every front.
The fuck?
Aspects and no.
Why did it?
This is conventional. The war with Russia, the war.
I don't know why it went backwards on me. Maybe it's going to take a minute to get caught up. Look, it's not our war. If it was the only viable option, or close the straits until Iran owns or nuke them, that's what's going to end up happening. What's up, Kevin? I honestly think that Iran's going to fuck around until they get nuked. I don't know why I wouldn't fucking play.
If you are
We'll fast forward that shit again. Try to get through that shit. We already see it. That's the only thing I hate about Rumble is if you stop.
Jesus, they're everywhere! They're sweeping the whole base!
That seems AI. I'm sorry. That just seems AI. That's what's up, man. Well, I kept wondering why they kept, like, if they were wanting to sign a deal. But see, you can't believe anything that comes out of the media. You cannot believe shit that comes out of the media for nothing, because they'll tell you everything's roses when really it's a bucket of shit. They was wanting to sign a deal so fucking bad, then why in the hell? We should have never let them fucking sell no oil, which I know why Trump did it. He did it to inject the economy with oil. I understand he was gambling.
So we are now in full war with Iran. Full war with Russia. Russia says they're going to escalate, start hitting NATO targets very soon outside of Ukraine. They threatened to attack Poland. Poland's now pulling back. So This is a real game of Russian roulette that endangers everybody and guaranteed is going to absolutely devastate our economy. Alert, Iran issues warning, declares commercial ship traffic is now permanently banned in the Strait of Hormuz. Remember, President Trump, a month ago today, signed the MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, ending the Iran war on his 80th birthday. And I said, it's not over. Iran simply said that they agreed to the list of things to discuss and debate. Israel responded by hitting Lebanon, Iran, you name it. Here's Iran, where they signed on to the MOU. And Iran says they have absolutely no trust in the United States, even if they ever did a deal, because they said Israel basically runs the United States when it comes to foreign policy. I agree with that. U.S. air defenses struggling against Iranian missiles report. That's at AlexJonesLive.com. That's right out of the Pentagon. As Trump flirts with the idea of ground invasion in Iran, either with U.S. boots on the ground or other forces, a reminder of why it would be disastrous. We already went over that.
Why is Alex got
Meanwhile, Iran has seemingly cracked the code on...
Why is Alex going to Mario's fucking X channel? All he does is ask people shit. He doesn't really know what's going on. He's just asking fucking questions. He's getting other people. That's fucking stupid. All it is one talking head getting information from another fucking talking head that don't know what the fuck's going on.
Beating U.S. missile defenses. U.S. officials say their missiles are flying faster and pulling crazy maneuvers, making them tough to stop. Plus, their aim is getting a lot better. There's a big suspicion, that China and Russia is helping them out with the targeting tech with satellites, Wall Street Journal. And now...
Can't they jam the fucking...
Houthis announce a naval blockade of Saudi Arabia. The group says it will target any ships entering and leaving Saudi ports. The Houthis control parts of Yemen along the Bab el-Mandab Strait, which they say they're going to close, a critical artery for global trade that they have repeatedly threatened to shut down, much like Iran did the Strait of Hormuz. The waterway provides access to the Suez Canal and its strategic importance to global trade, among other things. Persian Gulf countries transport their oil to Europe through it. Relations between the Houthis and Saudi Arabia escalated last week following an exchange of strikes on each other's airports. So we also have Iran targeting and taking out most of the Middle East.
Before Trump lets them do all that, we all know who Trump is as a person. You cannot fucking tell him no about anything. If he doesn't get his way, he will set these motherfuckers on fire. Literally.
Tech radar that's also used for targeting missiles. The U.S. responds by blowing up their bridges. We have 17 dead U.S. troops, hundreds and hundreds wounded, and it's just intensifying.
How many Iranians are dead?
We also have Israeli submarines popping up here and there. They're known to carry nuclear cruise missiles on them. Let's go ahead and get to Trump, a short clip of him talking about how he's striking Iran to punish them for our dead troops. And then we have Rubio saying we need the world to help them open the strait. Well, it was closed before Israel struck 143 days ago. Here's the footage of that.
How you doing, sweetheart?
We hit him very hard again tonight, and we did that in honor of the probably three. It's probably three.
My problem with all this is with like people like Alex Jones. Now, I'm not saying that the man ain't smart, but he talks as if America is getting her fucking ass kicked, and that's not the truth.
As opposed to two great patriots.
To protect global shipping, but other countries need to begin to step up and provide, whether it's hardware or financing, to help carry that burden. It is not the United States' job to protect shipping from the entire planet forever.
Again, that's out on the tarmac. The audio is not really clear, so let me just read you what Rubio said. Rubio asked other countries to help the U.S., quote, we're trying to protect global shipping. Other countries need to step up and carry out the burden. It is not the United States' job to protect the entire planet forever. Well, why did we follow Israel in and do this when Iran had passed a law last June, 14 months ago, saying that if we struck them in a big way, they were going to close the Strait of Hormuz? It's a chicken or an egg type scenario. Ninth night of strikes. Trump honoring fallen heroes and hitting Iran hard. CENTCOM pounded Iran command centers. Surveillance and maritime targets overnight after Iran killed U.S. service members.
And that's something else, too, right? They keep saying that they hit all their radio communications and satellites, but then every night they come on and they show where they're hitting. How many fucking radars do these people have? And if you hit all of them, how many times can you hit all of them? Are they rebuilding them overnight? They got a bunch of little fucking midgets out there working overtime, putting them up, not elves is what I meant to say. They got a bunch of elves out there fucking putting them back together overnight or what? Somewhere, somebody's fucking lying to us.
Fox News called it murder. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a war. I'm not glad they're dead, but I mean, what do you think's going on here? President Trump will hit them very hard again tonight in honor of those great patriots. No more games. Iran can't have nukes. Can't attack our troops shipping. Diplomacy only works if they actually change behavior. Attacking ships instead of honoring agreements shows they understand only strength. Trump's not playing. America's responding decisively. Okay. Trump said about 100 times that we've gotten rid of their missiles. They don't have any missiles left. And the Pentagon said, no, they got about 70% of their missiles, we think. And they just caught a bunch of them they were trying to ship in, disguised inside gasoline tankers that just pop open and have these things in them. And I want Iran to stop. I said 143 days ago when this began on that Saturday show, I said, if I could hit a button and send the mullahs to Mars, I'd do it. Buddy. But wishes are wishes. So that's not where we are. And so those of us that said this would happen were right. And the people that love war, and a lot of them that are on the warmonger payroll, the Israeli payroll and other payrolls, they all said that if we just cheerlead and magically support this and get Congress to give more money, which they've done, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars is what this war has already cost, that then it'll all turn out good. Well, that's not what's happening right now. And even the group that says they'd make some deals with Trump has been told by the Iranian military that's decentralized, we're not going to follow that. So we're in it now. And so everybody that loves wars and thinks it's an entertaining thing to watch on TV and it makes you prideful to see stuff blowing up, Trump loves to watch the 2 or 3 minutes every morning they give him, and then they put up the same video on Fox of, oh, look, we blew up this 18-wheeler, and we blew up this bridge, and we blew up this building, and we blew up this college. And then the Iranians just get more and more support for their government. And the Iranians just get more and more pissed off. And then Rubio says we've got to get back to where we were before the strait was closed. Well, gee, who got the strait closed? Who did this? And I know that a lot of people out there just don't understand military issues. And so the patriotic thing to do is just support the war. So I support the reinstatement of the draft for men and women. And I support Europe bringing the draft back, which they're doing. And I support having a full war with Russia that goes nuclear and one with Iran. And I think it's just time to be patriotic and time to have a new world war that goes nuclear, and that will fix all the transgenderism, the drag queen story times, and all the Satanism, and maybe that is what needs to happen, because they say that the gods first make mad those they would destroy. And so I'm starting to come around to the thought of Netanyahu and Ben-Gvir that who cares if the whole world's nuked, including Israel, as long as Israel can reemerge out of bunkers, whoever's left in 50 years, 100 years, and take over the Middle East when everybody's dead. And then we can reemerge, our elites out of their bunkers too, which they have a plan for, that's a great reset for the world and a depopulation thing. I mean, who can deny that people are bad for the earth? So just nuclear winter and fallout is a good thing. And also radiation is put down a lot, but they admit a lot of the interesting mutations that have happened, not just in humans, but in other life forms, has come from radiation. So we can accelerate our evolution. Yeah, a lot of people have, 5 or 6 eyes and 3 arms and 4 legs and stuff like that for a few thousand years. But out of that could come some really cool mutations. So I want to say this now. I am ready to take the money from Israel. I would like $20 million, like you offered the Trump's head of social media, who they're now trying to fire. He told Tucker about it 3 weeks ago. And he was traitorous. He's an American citizen. He should have taken money from a foreign power, $20 million. I will take it. And I will support a nuclear war and a greater Israel and the total death of billions of people. I
couldn't believe that kid said that shit.
That's called satire, folks, where people take the clip out and say, I mean, you illustrate absurdity by being absurd. I don't think anybody seriously think I was being serious right there. But that is where we are. All right, I have covered this, and I've spent 45 minutes on it. And boy, do I have a lot of other really important news and important information. So I'm going to table this now.
Harvey Paw 7 pounds of paper.
And we're going to look at a bunch of other big issues here. And I want to tell you the big stuff we've got. And none of this is really in the order of importance. It's all extremely important. We now know a lot more. And of course, we knew at the time, but now the documents are out. It was Obama that made them change the crime reporting, where when a brown person or black person commits a crime, they say they're white in the crime statistics, so you can say that whites are these evil criminals. And I'm not like, oh, look at the brown people are committing more crime. I'm saying you're not going to frame me with that lie. So we got some examples of that. We also have the Navy SEAL I've had on the show who thinks he killed bin Laden. They did raid a building protected by the military in Pakistan. They did kill a guy who looked just like bin Laden. Some said it was a body double. But nobody can say the guy hadn't been in a bunch of combat and highly decorated. And he's been on the show before, so I'm going to tell the producers, let's try to get him on. But the guy reportedly killed.
I always thought that was a little out there, too. If you're going to kill the man and board him on a boat, why not bring him back for the world to see? So they buried him at sea, so they said they couldn't make a shrine to him or a memorial for him. Like, what?
Killed bin Laden's come out and said he doesn't think Charlie Kirk was shot 30-06. Looks like
I thought something was funny with that shit right away. When they slid that body over and had a sea burial, I was like, why would you do that? The only reason you would do that, so nobody could prove you didn't do it.
Exploding microphone to him. And I told you back about a month ago that I talked to a lot of Navy SEALs, Delta Force guys, Army, Green Berets, and they all early on said, doesn't look like a 30-06, obviously. But now they've got...
and now he's backing up on this shit, right? He said Candace was fucking crazy. Y'all remember that?
And more prominent people, some of the most prominent soldiers ever coming out and saying that. Also on the war front, Germany to join French nuclear exercise, preparing for nuclear war with Russia. Mondami says he may still order Netanyahu's arrest when he comes to New York in September.
That dumbass.
D.C. Circuit Court gives Trump a huge election integrity victory win. Got a bunch of election fraud news just 3 months out from the midterms. Huge stack of flock news. Wow, that's really coming to a head. I meant to get to that Saturday, but I had some stuff I had to take care of, so I do a special Saturday show, but I'll be getting into some of that today in detail. Also, police find a dead body at the gang.
The minute I heard it, I was like, why would they fucking go through all that trouble? You know what I mean? Fly in there to get him and then bring him all the way back to a U.S. Navy boat and then just dump him off in the sea. That doesn't make any fucking sense. But it does if you don't want people to find out that you didn't take him out. I'd always kind of found that suspicious. Now, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I wouldn't put it past Obama. I sure wouldn't, especially being that he's the religion he is. Them two dudes are the same fucking religion. They believe in the same God.
Gangster home of squad member.
I honestly can't believe
Anana Presley's home. But what's interesting is he's a convicted
anybody other than a Christian, because our forefathers were fucking Christian. They wasn't Islamic, which I don't care what people believe, but you can't run a country that designed for Christian people with different types of religion. You know what I mean? How it doesn't make any sense to me why they would do that. This place was built for Christians. If you want to be a Christian and join our society, fine. If you don't like the way that we are here, don't fucking come here.
High-level narcotics trafficker, 2006, spent a bunch of time in prison, and then now he's the head of public safety over the police in Boston. Famously mafia run by the FBI and Whitey Bulger and all those nice folks. But yeah, and I'm sure nothing will be done by the DOJ on that front. Also, we now know it was the produce out of Mexico. It's making everybody sick with the explosive diarrhea and the deadly.
I listened to J.D. Vance last night after I got off here. I put J.D. Vance's little thing on with Rogan, and I listened to his explanation about the fucking Epstein files. And clearly he admits that Epstein was definitely an asset to the United States and to Israel and other countries. And he said, now don't quote me on this, but he says that one of the reasons that people haven't been arrested behind the Epstein list is because it was from as late as 2007 was the bulk of his crimes, that and earlier. And they didn't have a real investigation into it. So whoever did the investigation beforehand, which we know they fucked that up in Florida. They fucked that up in Florida. And they didn't thoroughly investigate the shit like they should have. So they didn't really have the evidence to go after all these people other than some of the victims' testimony. But the problem was with some of the victims, they weren't just victims. They were also perpetrators which I had said that too, right? How do you have people that's going out and recruiting these young girls and bringing them back and not charge them with it?
Bacteria that's also killed some people. And of course, the main group buying that's Taco Bell. I remember jokes at the time saying, don't explosive diarrhea, don't eat Taco Bell. Turns out the meme is now real. FDA announces testing that linked Taylor Farms from Mexico to nationwide Silocopora outbreak that was continues. So now they're linking it to Taco Bell, but now they're saying maybe not. Point is, this stuff is all over the place. All sorts of nice third world bacteria here now. I said this last week when he was on Rogan. A lot of times I break things because I don't just wait for the corporate media to say so. I mean, I said 2 years ago, I said, we're now in a new world war, and soon you'll see the Rand Corporation, the Pentagon, and the Russians say that. And about a week later, they all came out and said, yeah, this is officially now a new world war. You have all the different ingredients to it and different proxy wars and regions and different blocks against each other. And so I said, J.D. Vance is breaking with the White House and breaking with Trump on the war and on Epstein and everything else. That's what he did. And then now it's in the London Telegraph and the Washington Post everywhere. J.D. Vance breaks ranks in gamble for power with Trump. So, wow, that's breaking today. Wow, did you know that happened? People say, well, how are you saying he broke with him? I haven't seen it in the news. Well, I can see what it is. See, a lot of times I say something first, and I'll tell you, I'm saying this. I
hate a motherfucker
I'm saying.
who toots his own horn.
So that's all coming up. And then we've got the disturbing trans Maine Senate candidate who is very creepy, saying that he puts tampons in his butt. Trans Maine Senate candidate claims he bleeds through his rectum when he's on his monthly period. Quote, when you don't have the proper hole, it finds other exits. And everyone's agreeing, yes, you have a uterus attached to your lower intestine. Yes, that's right. This is who wants access to our children. Top blob maxer of 2026. That's all coming up, and so much more today. We also have the Muslims have joined in with the EU committee and the Olympic committee, saying ban women wearing short skirts in the Olympics or leotards. People really roasted them, so I'm going to torture you today with some of the videos that the Muslim groups want banned. And we have the Muslims running around completely insane. a lot of that, I mean, I can only really scratch the surface as I did all 4 hours on them. But they won the mayor in North Dallas, the richest area in Texas, is Frisco, hands down. That's the most money, the most billionaires, the most everything. And now the Muslims have the mayor and most of the city council, and they announced Sharia law will be installed on the dais. And we have video of that for you. Also, there's this thing about crazed Sikhs. I'm not attacking Sikhs in general, but they go back to the thuggy that prayed and killed people in India. But they have this thing where they display and bug their eyes out and make demon faces. And so imagine you're at a major gym and there's a guy with daggers and knives all over him, and then he's making gorilla sounds and running around. And they said, "Sir, you're not allowed to be in here with swords and daggers." And then he complained, and they fired the lady, saying, "Well, because it's liberal, just like in England, 13 groups can have knives that aren't white. Now, a white person cannot have a knife. They're even talking about banning butcher knives. They throw you in jail for it. You can have a plastic Zelda sword. A guy went to jail for that. He had a video game sword. He got video game paraphernalia. They said, "Oh, you're a white guy, 6 months in jail. You're not allowed to have a Zelda sword, plastic toy sword." But if you're Muslim or Sikh or anything else, you're allowed to. Not if you're Scottish, not if you're Irish. Of course, it's my religion to have a 9mm as well on my side, but that doesn't count. But for them, it does. You can go in and growl and be aggressive and bug your eyes out at everybody and just do whatever you want. And if you don't, it's like when in Canada and in the Netherlands and in England, they do it as an activism thing. Men go in and they say, "I want a pap smear on my cervix." And the nurse or doctor, they've all been fired in every case. It's a nurse or a doctor, sometimes both. They come in and they say, "Sir, you have a large penis." The guy says, "No, I want you to do my pap smear." And it's part of the activism. And they tell them, "Well, you stick your arm up my rear end and check my uterus." And they say, "No, I'm not doing it." And you are fired. You have a crazy person come in, spread their legs. In a couple cases, they stunk. One man had a giant penis, it said in the police report, and tattoos all over him, and was obviously on drugs. And just some crazy homeless person spreads her legs and tells a woman, "Do this to me." And he says, "No, I'm not going to perform a weird sexual act on you. I'm a medical professional. You're fired. You must bow to the insanity. You must worship." Oh, I've got a trans drag queen story time where they have the children, a new video just saying, "I am trans. I love trans. Trans is fun. I am trans. Trans is fun." Just brainwashing. Mind control, total mind control. It's all coming up. And you know what can stop these people? Exposing them, not bowing to them, not following their political correctness, speaking out against them. All right. And funding this operation and getting incredible products at the same time. I don't hype things. I'm all about being accurate. Just like our information, well, our products are amazing. And if you get these products and you use them, they're going to make you healthier, more focused, more. That all ends RAM 250. 50. I like the simple Betsy Ross flag on a royal blue shirt that says "Rebel Scum" since 1776. Tank top, very light stuff. This is your obedience to God's sake. And then we've got.
Hell, he's got almost 11,000 people watching him.
America shirt to the left. They just absolutely hate it. TheAlexJonesStore.com. Everybody that buys anything should be a VIP. Spend $30 a month, canceling time for free, one click. Get $40 to spend instantly, special deals, special offers, and huge sales and everything else. We have the silver coins selling out soon, fundraiser, and we have the shower filters, highest rated, takes out the most toxin. Those are available at TheAlexJonesStore.com. Everything's there. I need your support. You're crazy if you don't do it. These products will change your life. Hour number 2 straight ahead. Stay with us. America is now 250 years old. July 4th isn't about delicious cheeseburgers and fireworks, though I love them so much. It's about what does America stand for? The globalists cannot have our country survive. They want transhumanism. They want the Great Reset. They want the New World Order. That's why they demonize Americans. That's why they pay the NBA and the NFL to take a knee during the anthem and push all this communist Chinese garbage. Because what America stands for, and teams one, and we are 1976. Got another great shirt. The folks at Big League.
What's up?
And we have some dress shirts, and I set up some new design.
.com. Function research is a type of biomedical research where
I will say this. I don't feel so fucking crazy now, right? Because Amanda's like, "What are you doing?" Because I keep buying all this shit to try to help set up in case we don't have power where we have water, running water. Well, not running water, hand pump, but still. we got water and electricity and all that shit. And I'm been running tests here the last few days and stuff, just kind of trying to find out where I am with my power situation. Cause I never have. I just hooked a bunch of batteries up, put some solar panels up, watched the gauge, see how much watts I was making. I was like, well, fuck, that'd be enough. But, yeah, it makes me not feel so crazy for doing it, like paranoid. Cause that's the last thing I want to be is just fucking paranoid. You know what I mean?
Pathogens are adulterated viruses or adulterated to make them more potent or to change the way that they function.
It's a big deal. It could have been that we wouldn't have had the problem we had.
A lot of people say that, sir.
If we had this done.
There is now another new director of the nation's top public health agency. President announcing on Truth Social that Dr. Erica Schwartz will take over as the next leader of the CDC.
I do believe that mRNA technology is safe and effective.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We found in this study, looking at the vaccine adverse event reporting system, these vaccines have killed like 2,600% more children than measles has for the past 30 years.
In your entire career, how many fetuses have you worked with?
Well, I don't remember the exact number, but quite a few when we were studying them originally, before we decided to use them to make vaccines.
The end game has always been, and Bill Gates said this very clearly in 2011, the World Health Organization has stipulated this from 2011, and they recited again in 2018 and 2019. Their end game is the decrease of the population of humanity on this planet. And that's a polite way of saying that these are sociopathic murderers who are actually building weapons to conveniently turn what we call healthcare into the front line of the biggest mercenary deployment of mass murdering psychopaths we've ever seen on this planet. And we as a society need to understand that it's not coming from a foreign adversary. It's coming from domestic adversaries who are intent on destroying the orderly structure of the United States.
I think Bill Gates has done more damage to the world's health than probably any other individual, aided and abetted by Tony Fauci.
You murdering Bill Gates! You son of a... You have drugs on your head! Sure, but you're a certified medical doctor, right? So, I mean, you're not allowed to do something to me without consent. It's a felony. I'm asking how Bill Gates and Google run around in Latin America and here and then dump out GMO mosquitoes with God knows what to supposedly, flying syringes is what they call it. Who gave him the right? I got to go to the hospital, the doctor, and sign consent forms. Why does Dr. Bill Gates get to rape me and my family and put in my body what he wants?
I believe it was Tennessee that outlawed edible vaccines in their grocery store. Because again, you don't know what the dose is. You don't know how much you're supposed to eat. I mean, what happens if you're supposed to eat 1 head of lettuce and you eat 10 heads of lettuce? What kind of dose does that do to your body? The whole vaccine industry, honestly, Alex, just needs to blow up and go away.
House Bill 1894 merely would require any food that contains a vaccine or vaccine material would have to be classified as a drug and labeled as such.
So it's no secret that Bill Gates is one of the most hated, evil people on earth. And that he put all his money into tax-free foundations, so he basically pays no taxes. That uses large parts of the profit to buy off all the major regulatory institutions of the world at the UN, globalist level, and at the national level. And people that want to kill everybody pose as liberal, loving, take this shot, take this COVID shot. You can't get COVID, you can't spread it. But they want to get rid of the poor, they want to get rid of the middle class, they want to get rid of the white people, they want to get rid of everybody that basically stands in their way. And what they really want is the power to kill whoever they want.
We were going to make a movie together and they just had a beautiful new baby. And I said, well, what shots did you give the baby? She said, none. And I said, what? She said, yeah, they're too small to absorb those toxins right now. They don't have an immune system. They have an external immune system. Their mother's breast milk. Yes. And I said, well, why do you tell other people to get it? He said, well, that's up to them. When we went to school.
I know if you've been looking in generators, I know you probably found the inverter ones. And in my opinion, if you don't have a lot of higher powered stuff, 220 stuff, them are the best ones because they run a lot less. They take a lot less fuel and they're a lot safer for electronics as far as like your TVs and your computers and stuff like that.
Goes like 3 shots. Now, It's staggering. It's 72 different doses of 16 different vaccines before the age of 6. And we're wondering, why is there, and people go, I can't have anything to do with it. I can't have anything to do with it. Are you nuts? So,
by the way, I should say for the record, I think YouTube will censor this.
No, they will.
They'll
Absolutely.
demonetize it just for having this
I'm
conversation.
sorry. Well, you might have to put this out there with this part cut out.
You cannot, under any moral justification, come up with an excuse that says it's acceptable to have a death rate of American citizens. And that's a quote that has come not only from Moderna, but also from Pfizer. They accept a death rate of American citizens for the purpose of what? Their own profiteering and the mass murder of Americans.
That's fucking crazy.
The info war is not gone. It has been revived streamed. You can also find
I'm going to tell you
us
right
on
now,
X.
Kevin, Harbor Freight has got that 3,500 watt inverter generator. It's a pretty nice little generator. My brother's got 2 of them. I actually found one on the highway. And then I got a 2,000 watt Honda inverter. And then I got that bigger one out there. I've got quite a few generators, actually.
At Real Alex Jones. And on Rumble. At rumble.com/the Alex Jones Show Live. And don't forget to download the app. Go to alexjonesapp.com. The fight continues. If you are receiving this transmission, you are the resistance.
AlexJonesLive.com. We've only just begun to fight.
Yeah, I got the big one.
Lord Vader, the rebellion is exposing your lies. We are the resistance.
Stack them all in my chambers at once. I now have all the AquaPure Ultimate Water Filter shower heads from the Alex Jones store.
There's something about this water I feel kind of funny. Hey, do you want to hang out tonight?
These stormtroopers are not warriors. They are vessels. We keep them full of chemicals to keep them under control. Like the...
I have dodged on
They know I will.
From Austin.
This on the Iran situation escalating completely out of control, Trump leaning towards ground invasion, the facts there. I want to hear from a specific group, and I want it to be first-time callers.
Like
you get through
happen, like right at the beginning of the war, they were going to go in with ground troops. I still hope that they don't. I hope they can find some kind of resolve. But the truth about it is I think Iran needs this war because their economy is so fucked up. The more that I look into it, like these people are fucked up over there. And this is the one thing that can kind of pull them back and put them on the world stage. Which how a country, has a fucked up economy when they've got auto. But 20% of the world's oil shouldn't be doing what it's doing to us right now.
when you're not on hold a long time.
I want
to hear from veterans, people that have operated missile systems, ground troops, logistics. Maybe you worked on a C-130, or a crew chief on a helicopter. I don't care if you flew a desk, because I love all the different angles and perspectives. If you heard me last hour do 45 minutes on Iran, and you heard me play different clips of different geopolitical experts, military experts, do you think I'm wrong, or am I right? Or am I overall right? Am I wrong about something? We're 143 days into this fiasco, and then we're going right up the escalation ladder. What do you think is happening? What do you think we should do? If you agree with me, what are the off-ramps for Trump? Because the mullahs are being belligerent because they think it's the end of the world, and they've got a bunch of missiles, and they've got Iran and allied with China and Russia giving them telemetry with the satellites to hit us. They're taking out our ships, our bases, our radar. Our media is like, oh, our bases are empty. Oh, no, they're not empty, all of them. It's killing troops and wounding them. And the radar is giant and expensive. You can't move it around. They've taken out basically all of our super high-tech radar that's used for weapons targeting, you name it. And they've taken out a bunch of the desalinization plants of countries that have our bases in them. It is causing people to flee the UAE. It is shaking their economy to the core. And remember, Trump said they were out of missiles. And he said a month ago when he was 80th birthday at the UFC fight, oh, I'm signing the MOU. In fact, we haven't played Trump signs the MOU. That's clip 29. I mean, this is historic. I want to get your take on that. And then the Iran situation is only one part of the larger New World War. And we're in that now. The question is, will it go nuclear? We already put the maps up showing all the way up from Russia and Ukraine, right down through Eastern Europe, right into the Middle East, the energy war. A lot of big graphics show that. And that's what this is. And at the end of the day, BlackRock and the globalists are very happy because it is wrecking the average country's economy and the average person pushing us into debt. And the central banks have unlimited money to loan out. They want to bankrupt the world economy as a great reset and bring in the world government central bank digital currencies. But yeah, look at this map. Nations on every continent will be directly impacted, already are. If you think gas prices at $4.10 an average is bad, if you think diesel over $5 a gallon is bad, they estimate it could go up double if there's a ground invasion. It's all one energy world war. Other commodity supply chains, from fertilizer to grain, are functions of energy supply containment. If you include Ukrainian strikes against Russia on the Caspian Sea, the distance between the conflict zones shrinks to only 500 kilometers. You have the Nord Stream blown up 3 years ago. It all compounds. It's time to realize that we are in a energy world war. It's only 500 kilometers from the Russian-Ukraine conflict to the U.S.-Iran conflict zone. 500 kilometers, 300 miles.
So from looking at this map, couldn't they fucking load tankers out through here and come out through UK?
The combined war zone stretches 8,000 kilometers or 5,000 miles. NATO countries are supplying Ukraine with deep strike weapons to attack Russia. Russia is providing Iran with ISR targeting info. In a new form of proxy warfare, NATO is using Ukraine as a launching pad for attacks on Russia. Russia says they're getting ready to respond, hitting NATO countries. Do you get how dangerous this is? I get mad at myself after the show sometimes when I see a clip or a rebroadcast, and I'm like, I don't have enough urgency. I've gotten a normalcy bias. I'm sleepwalking into this. So here's the number. And by the way, you don't just have to be a veteran or active duty from the United States. If you're in Europe or Australia or New Zealand or Canada or the UK, you got skin in the game. Hell, everybody does. If you have been in the Ukrainian military, we'd love to hear from you, or a Russian military. If you've been in the Polish military, the German military, NATO. If you have been in the Saudi Arabian military, or the Iranian military, former and current, veterans and current. Here's the number. Just dial your country access code, the U.S. code, 512-266-0642. 512-266-0642. 512-266-0642. And all I ask is be ready with your point, make it so I can get to more of you. And then if you ask me a question, then I'll pontificate, which is a catch-22, because I want to hear from you. I want to get to more of you. And then in the next hour, we're going to do the deep dive on where's all the big UFO disclosure? Where's all the stuff we were told about? 2 weeks ago, Fox aired some new stuff that they released, a little more spicy, a little more interesting than what they released a few months ago, but really a nothing burger. Most of you can tell is human craft. What has all this hype been about? Did they pull back from a fake alien invasion blue beam? We know that's been on the table. That's coming up next hour. And I'll continue with calls into the fourth hour, but I'm going to put enough calls on the board just to get to you this hour, and then we'll open the phones up again in the fourth hour after we switch gears and switch back in. But I wanted to play this. Rob O'Neill is a listener of the show, and I was flattered about a year ago when we got contacted. He said, "Oh, I'm in town. I'd like to come on the show. By the way, Rob, we want you back on." So producers, get him. I've been wanting him on about other stuff. I guess he's been too busy, but we'll see if we can get him on. But He's a guy credited with killing bin Laden, and he certainly is highly decorated. Helicopters went in, one crashed. It was by a Pakistan military base. There was some big 6'8" guy they shot, looked like bin Laden. But reportedly, it could have been a body double. I'm not taking away from anything that the Navy SEALs did. But he has a lot of credibility, put to you that way. But it's not just him. I've talked to a lot of Green Berets, Delta Force guys. I've talked to Navy SEALs. They've talked to their friends. And they said early on, that's obviously not a 30-06. Well, everybody can see that. Oh, frangible round, all that crap. And then, Tyler Robinson plops the sight on there. You can put a red dot on a gun most of the time and it shoots accurate. But you don't put a telescopic 10-power scope on and put it on, even if you put it on slowly and right, and think you dial it in. I've done this hundreds of times. I mean, if your gun falls over in your truck when you're going out hunting, it'll knock it off a few inches. But if you take the telescopic scope on and put it back on and even set it right like you thought it was at the same turn of the screws, you're going to be 6-8 inches off if you're lucky. Everybody who's done this knows that. You get a new scope, you got to go sight it in. At first you bore sight it in the fancy ways with a laser, and then you dial it in, and then you pull the trigger, and the bullet's 8 inches away, and then you walk it in until you're hitting right in the center at 100 yards. And then maybe you want to be shooting at 1,000 yards, depending on your rifle. You look at elevation, all that. So maybe you set it where it shoots a little high, but nowadays the scopes just have those elevation marks, which are great to use. I mean, I'm no sniper. I have to figure out when I get a new scope, how it even works, and then get shooting pretty good with it. But I don't know about Coriolis and wind and all that crap. I mean, I've been in high winds before where it's blowing pretty steady, and I know that hog's about 400 yards away, and it's wind's about 20 miles an hour. So I'm shooting that way, and it's blowing this way. Yeah, I'll shoot a few inches further up than where I would, and but I'm not like a sniper. There's so much goes into it. But I just know about putting telescopic scopes on. So for people that don't do that, they're like, really, Alex? But anybody that's done it goes, abso-freaking-lutely. So here is Rob O'Neill on Fox News coming out and saying that he doesn't buy the official story. What he sees happen looks like an explosion. And of course, we're talking about the what most people think it's the microphone. The military I talked to like a week after, sometimes your first assessment turns out to be your best. They were all saying, looks like it was what you'd have like as a squib in Hollywood and stunt stuff where, the gun has a cap in it, so it sounds like it's gone off. That triggers a wireless system, just like a garage door opener, that makes the squib packet of blood blow up, and it's a small explosive, so it looks very real. And you'll have it where it goes through and there's some blood. You have a bigger squib on the back, and the back blows up or back of the head. You can have a big one where there's a pack on the back, so a bunch of blood shoots out. And I'm not saying Charlie wasn't killed. I'm not saying the Israelis didn't do it. I'm not saying Tyler Robinson didn't do it, because I don't know. When I know something like this Iran war is not going to go well, we're going to be in this for months, if not years, it's going to kill the global economy, probably pressure for ground invasion and nukes. It all been war game. That was an easy prediction to make. On this Charlie Kirk thing, it gives me a headache, because I can't figure out what the hell's going on. But I do know this. I know what's not true, and it's the official story. And now you've got more and more of these Green Berets and Delta Force and Navy SEAL Team 6 people going public, because most of the ones I know behind the scenes are like, it's all crap. It's not real, but no, I'm not ready to come on. No, don't quote me, because, I did talk to a bunch of the guys, and they think the same thing, but I can't speak for them. And I've not even really said a bunch of names on air, but I've gotten the phone calls. Don't say I don't speak for everybody. I didn't even say your name, most of you. But I've talked to a bunch of these people. Didn't pull that out of my booty, as you see now. So here's Rob O'Neill effing annihilated the story of what happened to Charlie Kirk perfectly, says Travis on X. I've killed more than a handful of people, and that looks like an explosion to me. What if the bullet hit the spine? Nah, absolutely not. Yeah. I've hit spines on elk. I've hit spines on bison. I've hit spines on mule. I've hit spines on whitetail. I've hit spines on 100-pound hogs, 400-pound hogs, and they don't explode. Now, I've shot a hog with a .300 Win Mag at about 150 yards one time. It went right in the back of the head, side back of the head. Almost no blood, blew a huge flap of skin off about 8 inches, and blew the brain out all over the ground. And it just falls over. And it was the strangest thing because I guess the pressure and the gas inside the skull cavity did that. And the whole brain was blown out. The brainstem was kind of sticking up out of the spine. Just whole brain out. But I've hit the spines and they don't even really bleed. And then they just buckle and bullets go right through them. I mean, 9mm go right through them. But 30-06, even weaker rounds, 308, still, a baby Magnum. That's not a technical term, but in the Magnum range. But 7mm mag.
205 right now.
My favorite 300 Win Mag for accuracy. That's just my gun. I've had a 338 Lapua. And I'm sure it's me, but I'm just not. I wouldn't. Laser beam 300 Win Mag. Laser beam. Everybody loves the Creedmoor. That's laser beam, but for a big round, okay, I'm salivating. I need to stop talking about 300 Win Mags. I just never mess with them. It's insane. Jackrabbits, 1,000 yards, vaporized. It's just insane. But here's Rob O'Neill talking about this, and what are you going to say to him? Here it is.
Rob, you know what you're talking about. That's why we had you on. You know about ballistics. You shot bin Laden. What bothers you the most about this investigation?
Thanks for having me, Rob, and good to see General Holt.
You too.
A lot of things bother it bothers me about this. Nothing in particular. It's not like I'm out there saying big lie or conspiracy or someone did it. I'm just saying I've been in a lot of shootings. I've killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I've killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me. Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about getting SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him off the X somehow. There didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just clean it up. And then, I've been told they paved it over a couple days later. And then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him because I forgive him, but that you can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions. And they mock people by saying, oh, I'm just asking questions. Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to ask these questions because you've been there. General, same to you. So this rifle, this 30-06, it's a powerful rifle. What do you make of this narrative that the bullet might have hit Charlie's spine, which would explain why the damage wasn't what you would typically see with a rifle like that from that range?
No, that's not what happened. And this is the thing that hurts here is, and what bothers me the most out of it.
Wait, did you say, General, you don't think that's what happened?
Absolutely not. I'm with Rob. Something exploded on him, but I don't have to get into the details because
Jesus Christ, nobody wants to see that.
I'm not in a court of law having to prove a darn thing. Here's what bothers me is there are millions of vets with Rob's training in combat arms as low as mine is. I'm a pilot. But we have enough training to know better than the garbage that was foisted upon us from the Justice Department that day, where they seemingly saw
that was a lot of blood really, really fucking quick.
The case in about 8 hot seconds. And we know better. You're not going to take a 30-06 with a kid who's never killed anybody up onto a roof. He takes his first life and does all the things that Rob says he did. So what bothers me, Rob, and all
I don't want to see that again.
That's your opinion, and you're entitled to that. But there is this narrative, Rob, about this gun. Again, tell everyone at home about this rifle, this 30-06, that Tyler Robinson would have had to take apart, get up onto the roof, put back together, and then he apparently jumped off the roof with it. And then he was seen eating, apparently, at a steakhouse right down the road, not that long after this assassination took place.
We're going to break. Come back with your calls directly, but no one talks about the scope. Listen, I'm not an armor. I'm not a sniper. But I've been shooting guns since I was 4 years old. Sit down in granddaddy's lap with a 410 shooting Folgers cans. Teach you the power. Don't touch these except when you say you can use them. By the time I was 6, I was shooting bullseye 50 yards with a 22 with a 3-power scope or open sights. I've shot some guns, okay? But we'll do a whole nother show sometime where gun experts can call in and tell me I'm wrong. Do you slap a telescopic scope on and off and on, and does the son of a bitch shoot anywhere on the center of the paper? If you can tell me I'm wrong, I'd love to hear it.
Here's what I will say about that scope, right? They said that it couldn't be loaded when that scope was on. It wouldn't load. So he could have loaded it before he put the scope on it. And it could have just been a lucky shot, you know? Sometimes shit just lines up like that. Now, why they keep playing that shit online, I had no fucking idea. They shouldn't do it. I didn't want to see that shit. I don't agree with that. The man lost his life. It's fucking ridiculous. That's not for the world to see.
That's the issue, not how fast he can put the damn thing on. You think in a couple minutes that you can screw that on, it's going to work? I mean, this is just, you got a general on there, you got Rob O'Neill on there, famous Navy SEAL saying, look, I don't know what's going on, but the official story ain't true. That's exactly where I'm at. Solzhenitsyn quote, we know that they are lying. They know that we know they are lying. They even know that we know they are lying. We also know that they know we know they are lying too. They, of course, know that we certainly know they know we know they are lying too as well. But they are still lying.
Let's see.
In our country, the lie has not just become a moral category, but a pillar of industry of this country, Alexander Solzhenitsyn. And that's what we've become. We're going to break. I'm going to post this clip, the full clip to X, Alex Jones, and on Rumble, rumble.com/The Alex Jones Show Live. Share that link. But on Fox, they got guests saying this. On Newsmax, they got guests saying this. I got more of these clips. The whole thing's falling apart. No one is buying it. No one is buying. They didn't steal the 2020 election. We saw them. They got caught. Covering up the windows with boards everywhere, all these states. And 1 a.m., vans pulling in, Chinese getting out with the damn things. Now we have the...
I hope you guys are doing great wherever you're watching from today. I'm filming this on July 20th. All information is up to date as of July 20th. And we have major news in the Iran war as the United States has now begun targeting the secret underground missile cities. On top of that, Iran launching new waves of attack with direct hits in Bahrain, and it appears a massive ship has likely been bombed by the Iranians as well. So we have a lot of updates to get into. I did live stream last night as well. Make sure to check that out. Please make sure to like and subscribe. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments below. Should we keep our foot on the gas? Should we knock them out once and for all? Let me know in the comments below. Hit the notification bell. All notifications turned on. You won't miss a thing. And then Instagram, David_Hookstead, X D Hookstead. That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open. Reach out with whatever you got. Now, let's get into it. So I'm going to put this on the screen right away. And it says reports of overnight U.S. strikes. So after we did the whole live stream, we were watching a lot of the updates. One of the big things is early this morning, little past midnight, it was reported that there have been massive U.S. strikes on Tabriz for the first time since the escalation began. The city is home to an Iranian space and missile base. An explosion was also reported in Esfahan overnight. Esfahan, of course, is the location of the highly enriched uranium. What was likely blown up at Esfahan would be the air defense networks around the nuke facility, so that if we have to do a ground operation or we have to bring in helicopters, we are softening up the target. On top of that, we bombed the coastline in the Persian Gulf for hours and hours and hours with multiple waves of strikes. But Tabriz, that is where these secret missile cities, what are called the underground missile cities, the highly fortified underground areas where they keep their ballistic missiles that they then pop out and use to shoot at all of our allies in the region, all of our U.S. positions in the region. So we are now directly going after not just the coastline, but we are also going after these secret missile cities to knock out their ballistic missile capabilities. Now here, this was an announcement from CENTCOM late last night. It says U.S. Central Command successfully completed the 9th consecutive evening of strikes against Iran, July 19th at 10 p.m. Eastern. CENTCOM assets targeted Iranian military command centers, air defense, coastal surveillance sites, maritime capabilities, missile and drone launch sites, and communication networks to diminish Iran's ability to attack commercial vessels and civilian mariners transiting the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. military is holding Iran accountable at the commander-in-chief's direction. CENTCOM forces remain highly vigilant, focused, lethal, and ready. So this is video footage released late last night, early this morning, again, depending on where you are, of the fighter jets being loaded up and the bombs falling. Let's watch. And then right there, massive hits on target. It's a missile launcher being taken out. That appears to be air defense networks hit. And that likely is one of the underground facilities. But a little hard to see. Footage is a little grainy. At the same time, this is footage out of Tabriz, out of the missile city. You can see glowing in the sky following U.S. strikes. Right there, another bomb, 2 bombs. Listen to that explosion. So the bombs continue to fall, and then this is more footage out of Tabriz showing the burning remnants of the U.S. strikes. So you can tell they got absolutely pounded as the U.S. military continues to escalate against the Iranian regime. And then on top of that, we had multiple explosions in Chabahar overnight as the latest wave of U.S. strikes came in and hit them very, very hard. And then here we have American airstrikes in the coastal Iranian city of Konarak. So you can see burning on the horizon, letting them know we mean business. This, of course, coming after multiple U.S. service members are killed. We do have an update with that later in the video, so make sure you stick around for that as well. And then right here, this is July 18th. Satellite imagery indicates the Shahid Marzieh tunnel complex, a key transport corridor connecting Bandar Abbas with central Iran and Tehran through Yazid. It appears right there. So there it is before.
Candy bar.
And you can see it blurred out a little bit, but it is blown up and gone. There's a good look at it. So that railway or that tunnel complex has been hit as the United States continues to light them up. Now, at the same time, this morning, the morning of July 20th, massive attack on Bahrain. We had impacts, Iranian missile and drone impacts in Bahrain, in Manama. We did yesterday during the live stream. We talked about how there was a warning this attack might be coming. And then overnight, after we all went to bed, the attack did indeed come. Bahrain getting hit. And at the same time, Kuwaiti air defenses this morning also intercepting Iranian hostile drones. So Bahrain hit. Kuwaiti air defenses are firing as the next wave of the Iranian attacks unfolds. And then most importantly, right here, a ship in the Strait of Hormuz off the coast of Oman is sinking at this hour and is on fire after being blown up. The Iranians have not taken responsibility for it, but when a ship is blown up in the Strait of Hormuz, almost always you can point the finger at Iran. Really, and the fact it's off the coast of Oman is further evidence that that is likely what happened, due to the fact that any ship that tries to go to Oman, Iran tries to blow up for not using the Iranian corridor, which we have now blockaded. So we have blockaded the corridor. It appears another ship now has been blown up. And then this right here is a look at the damage at the airbase in Jordan. Multiple direct hits. This is where 3 U.S. service members were killed. A compound area. I don't know if it's a warehouse, but it looks like it could be completely flattened. And then right here, another look that is completely flattened, or half of it is, after taking a direct hit from an Iranian ballistic missile. Now, we know that Trump is looking to escalate. He is looking to broaden the war. It says the Washington Post, citing U.S. officials, reports that the Trump administration is preparing
as
with
no
Iran
regard for human life. You know, that's the part that I don't fucking like.
Following a week of escalating attacks that have killed at least 3 and possibly 4 U.S. service members. According to the report, the Pentagon is increasing the number of military aircraft in the region. We're going to get into that as well, as officials plan for expanded operations, though some officials warn that dwindling stocks of air defense interceptors and long-range munitions could limit the scope of the duration. And then furthermore, same thing, one notable detail from the report, even as the Pentagon prepares for the possibility of a broader conflict with Iran, one U.S. official warned the campaign could be constrained again by air interceptors, long-range munitions, along with limits on how quickly additional troops and aircraft could be surged into the region because of the battle damage. The official said those factors could make it difficult to safely sustain expanded operations. So we are trying to flood in as many people as we can into the region, as many aircraft. We have fighter jets on the move. We have bombers on the move. But due to the damage at the bases throughout the Middle East, forward staging them is a little bit difficult. And then right here, you can see all the different transport planes and refueling tankers in the region as we are supporting our fighter jets in the air, as well as taking care of getting more planes in there. Now, we do have the names of 2 American heroes that were killed. Let's see a lot of prayers in the comments. So it says the U.S. Department of War has identified 2 U.S. Army soldiers killed in Saturday night's Iranian ballistic missile attack in Jordan, one being Tyler James Feehan, 25 years old, of Hawaii, and then the other, a young woman, Isabella Gonzalez, 19, of Carrollton, Texas. So those are the names. We can never repay the debt they gave. We can never repay the debt we owe, I should say. All we can do is keep their names alive, keep their memories alive. So now we know Tyler and Isabella, 2 American heroes who were killed in Jordan in the Iranian ballistic missile attack. And then right here, President Trump now saying we are just going to end it. We have a couple comments from him. Let's go ahead and watch his.
I'm sure we all seen that. Let's see what they're talking about right here. The supreme leader flees Iran.
Well, I could feel the pull, everyone all around.
Right there on the right-hand side of your screen, taking a live look over the Strait of Hormuz as we get to the latest information coming in on the situation taking place between the U.S. and Iran. I'm going to pop up this video here on your screen. This is coming in from the Associated Press and appears to show a strike there on a U.S. base over the weekend over in Jordan, as the U.S. military has officially identified 2 of the 3 American service members killed when Iran struck that base again over the weekend. And you're going to see their names appear on the bottom of your screen there. The Department of Defense, also known as the Department of War, saying a short time ago that the 2 heroes killed are First Lieutenant Tyler James Feehan, a 25-year-old from Hawaii assigned to Fort Bragg in North Carolina, and Private Isabella Gonzalez, a 19-year-old from Texas assigned to Ansbach over in Germany. 2 other American service members were killed in Iranian attacks over the last several days. And I want to pop this up on your screen coming in from Fox News as they break down a little bit more. We know that another of those service members was killed at that base in Jordan, and a 4th service member died in Iraq while conducting a controlled detonation of an unexploded device from an Iranian drone attack. President Trump asked about all of this. Take a listen.
Well, we feel very badly, but you know, those great people, those great patriots were out there fighting that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. But we hit them very hard again tonight, and we did that in honor of the probably 3. It's probably 3 as opposed to 2 great patriots.
All right. Of course, that was President Trump as he was asked about a variety of topics, but one of them right there was related to obviously the situation playing out there in Iran. Now, there's a lot of other developments here, and I want to pop this up on your screen. It's coming in from the Israel War Room, and you can see that there where it says, where in the world is Mojtaba Khamenei? It says Mojtaba Khamenei, quote, is not in Iran. That's according to Al Hadath, citing an Israeli security source. His written statements are reportedly being written by IRGC chief Ahmad Vahidi and other IRGC leaders. Of course, if you've been watching all of this play out, you know that despite being named supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei has not been seen since the U.S. and Israeli strikes in late February that killed his father. Mojtaba was a quote-unquote no-show at his father's day-long funeral, leading to more questions about his condition and whether he's even alive. Now, as you can tell, as always, a lot to discuss here. So what I want to do is bring in Jonathan Saye over at the Foundation for Defense of Democracies to help break it down, as always. Jonathan, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us.
Hi, Josh. Great to be with you again.
Good to be with you. And first off, I want to talk to you about the questions relating to Mojtaba Khamenei and the new reports that are circulating that he is not even in Iran anymore. He has essentially fled the country, leading to even more questions about where he is, his condition, whether he's even alive. Break down for folks right now what we know and what we really don't know.
The key angle about Mojtaba's leadership or lack thereof is that he's not in the scene. Now, whether he is dead or for whatever reason incapacitated to lead or out of the country, all three of these scenarios have one effect, which is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and the military apparatus further dominating the decision-making. Now, that said, Mojtaba's father, Ali Khamenei, the second supreme leader of the Islamic...
Pimp, I know where somebody's got a good one that they'll sell to you. It's right pretty close to you in Paintsville. They got a pretty good, well, they ain't in Paintsville anymore. They're in what, Prestonburg? But anyways, there's a good liver up there for you, ready to go.
Republic had opinions that very much aligned with the IRGC to begin with. So maybe from an internal dynamic, this would solidify the Guard's control over power. But when it comes to the decision-making of Tehran, it's not really going to change the calculations because the stance was very much aligned in a sense of no concessions, saying no to dismantlement, maximizing the war and the cost against the adversary, targeting regional allies. So in the big picture, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But that said, also internally, the regime support base that is trying to track who their leader is. And of course, in these authoritarian systems, you do want one centralized figure in a fascist sense to lead the masses inside and outside Iran. So that's maybe going to alter that to an extent. But again, like as I said, in the big picture, these individuals that are fighting for martyrdom and live in a different jihadi paradigm are not going to be deterred by not having one particular leader. But that said, it does make it more challenging for us to get a deal with Tehran, given that, again, it's not fully organized as to who the supreme decision maker is.
And I also want to talk about the 4 American service members who lost their lives over the past several days while fighting, of course, Iran and working to defend our freedoms there. We know 3 of them died in that Iranian attack that happened over at a base there in Jordan. And then there was another death of an American service member over in Iraq after an Iranian attack there. So overall, do we expect, I mean, we've kind of already seen it, but do we expect that the U.S. is going to intensify even further the strikes there on Iran after we're talking about the deaths of 4 U.S. service members?
As they have, to your point, we've seen, I think, about 9, if not 10 consecutive nights of attacks, and large scale, mind you, against the Islamic Republic assets in response to the murder of these heroes that were unfortunately no longer with us. And again, this is a reminder that the regime's aggression is not limited to the Persian Gulf. Jordan has been an underreported theater of Islamic Republic activity. And if you remember, under the Biden administration, there were, of course, 2 other servicemen that were killed by Tehran's proxies operating outside of Iraq. And, you know, I think the message from Tehran is also very clear that not only are they not going to back down, they will regionalize the war further to the best of their ability. And that doesn't even include plots to assassinate U.S. officials in, let's say, in Europe, going beyond just conventional warfare. And what we see right now is I can still make the case that we're still not back at total war. Even though the strikes have intensified over a week now, I'm looking for 2 main indicators that would really be a game changer. Number 1, Israel joining the campaign as they...
Motherfucker, they're firing rockets and missiles. Yeah, they're at total fucking war. You dumb motherfucker.
they did in the early stages. And that would lead to the second point, which is with Israel joining, the nature of the targeting changes as well. Right now, the idea is still the same as it was in the early stages of the war, to remove the senior leadership, as we did on the first day, such as Ali Khamenei, head of IRGC and whatnot, and see if their successors are going to be more reasonable. But so far, throughout the last 9 days, there has been no leadership decapitation, which again suggests the idea is, the hope is in Washington that the remainder of the authorities in Tehran are going to be more pragmatic and maybe sit down and have a meaningful conversation. We're not there yet. But I do think it's a matter of time until the president realizes, and I have to use that term because I think we have to realize more than once that this regime does not change its behavior. Until we unleash the second wave, which, as I said, would be leadership decapitation, going after the internal structure, and having Israel join some of these assassination efforts.
What's interesting is, I mean, you and I have discussed this in the past, but you can have the U.S. and Iran, officials there sign this memorandum of understanding, sign a peace deal, but you have to remember that just because Iran signs it doesn't mean they're going to hold up their end of the bargain.
Has been a reappearing theme, like you said, Josh. And I think the first instance, even before the MOU was signed, you and I were talking about a ceasefire, and the president really had to go to the podium and officially state that the concept of a ceasefire is more loose in a place like the Middle East than it would be in other parts of the world. I guess his perception, or sometimes the policymakers' perception at times, is for whatever reason, we need to hold the Islamic Republic to a lower standard of international agreements. That it's great to see that that's no longer the case. We're holding the Islamic Republic accountable, and you see that with the blockade returning. You see that with the intense strikes. It is a matter of time until we take this further. But one thing, again, we see it's not only in the context of a ceasefire, an MOU, or something as major as the JCPOA. The regime finds a way to violate. But what's different this time is that they violated openly and they claim it. It's not like they're operating out of the gray area or leaving enough plausible deniability. They attack vessels, they kill U.S. personnel, and they admit it publicly.
That's, I mean, the other kind of issue here, as we know that, you know, there's been these attacks that are taking place, like you kind of said, when we're talking about places like Bahrain, Kuwait, Jordan, Iraq, all of those being targeted there, the Gulf Arab nation. So what does it say overall when you kind of step back and look at this as a whole, and you see Iran not just trying to target U.S. bases, U.S. locations there in the Middle East, but also, I mean, firing at the UAE, other locations that are their neighbors?
In an interesting way, that strategy is yet to really fully backfire against the Islamic Republic. And this statement I'm making is more of a criticism against some of these allies we have. I'm thinking of the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar. I'm not even sure if we can call it an ally, or Oman. These countries still do try to side with the United States on the diplomatic side. We've seen them more or less engage kinetically. There's been a couple of unconfirmed reports saying UAE and Saudi Arabia struck out targets inside the Islamic Republic. But we really need to see a total policy shift. And I'm thinking of expanding the Abraham Accords. And as we know, with these new treaties and alliances, they're often based on a shared adversary. And I cannot think of a better scenario where these Persian Gulf countries are paying the price for something they didn't even do. So it's really a matter of time until they further cooperate with Israelis. One, like the UAE did, they imported more weaponry and defense systems. And two, from the Washington side, it's important that these allies don't feel abandoned. It should not be perceived as the United States and Israel initiating a conflict and then abandoning these allies and not backing them up. It's great to see, we see Rubio and we see Hegseth visiting these countries and reaffirming our ties with these states that do play a critical role here. But just taking a step back, as you said, with the regime's hostilities, and the last point on that is, I think a big picture here is the regime's stockpile of short-range missiles. And part of the reason we don't see the Islamic Republic attacking Israel as much as they are with Bahrain, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, UAE, is probably due to stockpiles. They still have plenty of short-range and drones left, which is also the same tools used to throttle the Strait of Hormuz. And a more accurate assessment publicly from the Pentagon would be helpful for us to gauge how many missiles are left? Or out of those, how many of them can be operational? How does the Islamic Republic carry out these attacks despite the launchers being struck? What is the role of China and Russia when it comes to aiding Tehran's targeting of these assets? So there's a lot that is yet to be publicized. But of course, we're in the midst of a sensitive war. Not everything can be stated officially.
That's what I was going to ask you next. Is it possible that the Department of Defense, also, of course, known as the Department of War, really just can't release that information or doesn't want to right now to kind of keep the integrity of the situation here? Is that possibly just information that can't be released at this point?
Precisely. And part of it might be an information that is hard to obtain. If Iran has hundreds of missile silos, underground networks, throughout the countries, most of them that are in the bases of mountains. So it's, again, harder for us to get into. So one, it's, of course, you don't want to publicize some of this information. As you mentioned, integrity of war, you don't want to hand your adversary assessments that you have calculated throughout the war. Two, might genuinely be an intelligence gap because, of course, it's never perfect. And three, which is often overlooked, a lot of times wars, especially with the regime that is as ideological as the Islamic Republic, a great angle of this is the media battle, the information battle. When I scroll through regime outlets, all I see is them echoing American reporting that more or less might be critical of the U.S. posture. So that in itself means you cannot be handing your adversary a narrative win. And we saw that Tehran have the upper hand in the world, in the realm of narrative, when the MOU was signed but not announced on the U.S. side. So Tehran could take a victory lap saying they imposed material against the United States, which ended up not being true. And that's the point, that you want to make sure that you win that media battle. And part of that is not publicizing some of this information. And you can only state it publicly and officially if you know for a fact it's going to delegitimize your enemy in the eyes of its own support base, which is where we're headed right now.
All right. So you kind of touched on this already, but my final question for you is always, what should we be watching for in the coming hours, days, weeks? And I mean, at this point, I'm going to say months.
Yes, and ideally it would not last months, but again, this is the largest arsenal of missiles in the Middle East, the most hostile regime there currently is against the United States and Israel. Nobody assumed it's going to be overnight, but I'm looking out for two developments. One of them is, as we noted, whether Israel is going to engage, and two, whether Israel itself is going to have slightly different targets than the United States, because that was the case in the early stages of the war.
If Israel engages, it'll be a no holds barred. They don't have the same rules of engagement that America does. See, I think that's one of the reasons why Israel hasn't been brought into the war yet. They're saving them for a later date, because once Israel unleashes, it's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. See, America won't hit nothing but military targets. Israel will hit everybody. We've seen what they did in Gaza.
Israelis were going after their internal security structure and leadership assassination. The United States is really stepping away from that, trying to get behavior change over regime change. And two is the nature of the targets. I know the president has threatened to take out bridges and power grids, and Islamic Republic officials are reporting that some power is out. And of course, Tehran has crumbling infrastructure to begin with because of regime mismanagement and corruption. But that said, there needs to be a strategy in place that would publicize this the United States new campaign in the eyes of average Iranians, so it resonates with them, so ordinary folks on the ground know this war is not against them and is there to degrade the regime's capabilities. So I'm looking at a media campaign that would justify some of these attacks against critical infrastructure and the extent of how far the United States is going to target some of these assets. And two, of course, whether it's going to be joint effort, if we're going to see even Europe step in to secure the Strait of Hormuz. So those are the 2/3 main developments I'm looking out for. Hopefully the next few weeks and not months, Josh. But again, this is a regime that's not going to give up without a fight, as we've seen.
As we've seen. All right, Jonathan Sayegh, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Obviously, a lot of developments there, and I'm sure 24 hours from now, it'll be exactly the same situation there. Anything we missed? Anything that you want to make sure to add about really any of this here before I let you go?
Very quick angle would be southern Lebanon, and that has been a quiet arena in the past few weeks, whereas you and I were discussing it being a major obstacle and roadblock to the MOU actually being enacted.
They don't want to have a conversation. They think that there's some kind of fucking troll, or just go to fuck on somewhere.
One, signals regime's calculation that they find the Strait of Hormuz to be a better leverage. And two, it's a reminder that also Israelis have their own internal calculus going on, especially Netanyahu, with the upcoming elections inside Israel.
They don't like it that I go live over here. They can suck my ass on they can figure it out. It's stupid, dude. The shit that it's just dumb.
Does not want to appear weak against Iran and Hezbollah, but at the same time, it's a balancing act not to aggravate too much and still remain in America's and Trump's good side, so there's less diplomatic friction on that end. So that's another arena we should also be watching closely as to how smoothly, or if at all, can the IDF evacuate southern Lebanon, given the fact that Hezbollah is still initiating hostilities and is still getting weapons smuggled inside it through the Islamic Republic, going through Iraq and Syria.
All right, Jonathan Saye, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us and helping to break all this down. We definitely
we don't
appreciate
all
it.
have to agree on everything, right? But when you just come in just saying stupid shit just to be trying to be noticed, it's like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Thanks so much, Josh.
They so fucking bothered by it. It's weird. That shit is just fucking weird to me, man. When they start doing that shit.
You can see there's the cart full of crap. Could be fireworks, could be other flammable liquids, God knows what. They wrestle this individual.
I think this might be kind of caught.
Absolutely massive that now, finally, for the first time perhaps ever in American history, we actually have a presidential administration inside of the White House who's willing to actually identify these people, cut off their funding, cut off their foreign funding. We've been talking a lot about that lately. Arrest many of these people and bring them to justice. As far as I'm concerned, we've got to shut these people down. That is what it's going to take if we truly want to put America first.
You come in with
ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't help but notice in this video here.
And you don't have nobody's ever seen your screen name before, and all of a sudden try harder, man.
You see this idiot, pardon my language, grandma, you see this total dumbass, I'm sorry, come up here and empty out this bucket, and you see these, looks like three, what I have to assume are improvised explosive devices rolling down the steps here. They light it on fire, and none of the IEDs blow up. This person, you can see the terrorist, actually has like a little cart over here full of crap. They run back to it, and then they get something. They come back to the fire. They try to chuck it in, try to toss it in. And you can see there's the cart full of crap.
They're lucky.
Could be fireworks, could be other flammable liquids, God knows what. They wrestle this individual to the ground. Now, it was in that Fox News video, real quick, if we can double back, they had an angle. Let's put this up on the big screen here. I'm trying to find exactly where. So this is that individual's hunk of, heap of crap here. They tipped it over, got everything out on the ground. Looks like perhaps some weapons, fireworks, explosives, a guitar case, which I have to assume had the airsoft guns inside, would be my guess, inside the guitar case. But you actually see them detaining this person. There you see, right here, hunched over, bringing him into the building. And I want to be rude here. Just looks like a fat little Mexican. Pardon my language. I mean, am I wrong? It just looks like a fat little Mexican. Too many burritos, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. And so they're hauling him into the building. It's a little fat Mexican guy. Seems to be the case. I want him in the building. Get him in there. Well, guess what? You are getting charged a federal crime. Presumably, this individual is going to get charged with some sort of domestic terror charge. It's the way that it is. Too many burritos. Shouldn't have had so many burritos. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another massive story here. But first, before we get to our next story, I want to tell you something obligatorily. I got to do it to you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not already, do me a favor. Go take a look at MorseReport.com. This is where the action is. literally 24/7, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of you have already been reading these. I can tell. I've got the analytics. 24/7, folks. We've got breaking news articles. So if I'm offline, if I'm not live here with you, if you've already seen all the videos for the day, go to morsereport.com. We have excellent articles, news articles coming out. It's an official news website, 24/7 coming on out. You can go by if you want to support the show. The articles are free.
That's somebody who wanted to do something, but was too scared to actually do something. How do you just pour gasoline out on the fucking ground and light it up?
For you can buy some merch, 100% made in America. Sure, it's
this motherfucker fixing to do 20 years for terroristic acts and didn't even fucking do anything. He didn't even get to roast his tortilla, his little hot tamale.
T-shirts, hats, sweatshirts for the women, for the men. I was going to say for everybody in between. There's nobody in between. It's only men and women. Donald Trump is in the White House. It's only men and women. Let's be honest. It's all 100% made in America. What's more, ladies and gentlemen, if you really want to support the show, probably the single best way to do so is sign up for the weekly newsletter. Weekly newsletter, you click this button, support the Morse Report, and we have a weekly newsletter. It's called the Weekly White Pill. Effectively what it is,
I slipped on the porch steps. I'm okay, just a little dizzy. They said I have to pay up front before they even look at me.
He won't even get that.
We are saving this country.
That motherfucker would be on management loaf. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but that's where they grind up everything and put it into one like fucking brick. If you've ever been into jail, anybody that's on suicide watch or anything like that, that's what they feed them is a management loaf. And it is the nastiest shit ever. You get it lunch, breakfast, and fucking dinner.
Making America great again. Seems like everybody these days, it's super popular to talk about the bad news. Oh, the country's over. Trump failed. The Republic is lost. Blah, 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 blah. You've heard it all before. You guys know how I am. Baloney. Bull crap. So every week we put together this newsletter, all the ways in which we are, as a matter of fact, saving this republic. Okay, so go check that out. That's probably the best way to support. But ladies and gentlemen, with that out of the way, thank you for your patience. Let's move on to our next story. We are about to talk about, I'm not a fan of them. If I'm honest, they don't make me happy. They're called the Rhinos. Have you heard of them? The Republicans in name only. They are up to some rhino antics, rhino shenanigans today. And we're going to break it all down. They're trying to pull something. They're trying to pull a fast one here, folks. We're not going to let it happen. Take a listen to this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what. Not only do we have a massive problem with the Democrats right now, the far left, the DSA, the communists these days, really, they're just a bunch of communists. But also, we have a massive problem with the rhinos in Congress. I'll give you an example of this. This is a post made by Representative Jim Jordan on October 24th of 2024. This is on the presidential campaign trail. He said this: what is the end game of Kamala Harris's open border crisis? Mass amnesty. He says, by weaponizing immigration judges and DHS attorneys, the border czar, Kamala Harris, has already granted quiet amnesty to nearly 1 million illegal aliens. How many more illegal aliens will she allow to stay in the U.S. forever? So Jim Jordan here, this is a year and a half ago, actually almost 2 years ago, really publicly pushing back against any notion of amnesty. Also, check this out. Any attempt at amnesty through the House is dead because neither Trump's White House nor the House Judiciary Committee, we just spoke about that, we have a comprehensive list here of every single inside of their own country. And I'll tell you what, it is absolutely insane to talk about granting amnesty to 650,000 illegal aliens when we've got, 832,000 unemployed Americans. Here's an idea. I don't know why nobody's thought of this yet.
Fucked up?
How about we systematically deport every single illegal alien worker currently inside of our country, all of them, regardless of how many hours they have worked or how long they have been here, at which point, by nature of reducing the labor supply, the wages will increase. will increase. Then these jobs might actually end up becoming desirable for actual Americans, as they used to be just a couple of decades ago, by the way. I don't know about you folks. I've got a couple of decades ago, by the way. I don't know about you folks. I've got parents. I've got grandparents. Literally, my parents and my grandparents, when it was harvest season, they would go work on a farm and they would pick the vegetables. This was their summer job. This was their harvest season job. This is something that Americans used to do before the country got flooded with tens, perhaps hundreds of millions of low-wage, low-skill workers that drove our wages down. If you get rid of them, if you deport them, wages go up. The jobs then become more desirable for actual Americans. Americans know what they're worth. They're not going to take a job and make 15 cents an hour. No, let's get rid of these people. Wages will go up. American workers first. That is what it means to put America first. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what, these rhinos here,
Drop his link.
We have 47 of them. Representative Brad Finstad. Maria Elvira Salazar. Oh, I recognize her name. She's from Florida. Of course, she wants amnesty.
I don't know if I'm subscribed to him.
Her sole purpose in the House of Representatives is pushing for amnesty for everybody. This individual, Elvira Maria Salazar, we've talked about her a lot. There's some other names here. You just have to assume that every single one of these Republicans voting for amnesty packages for illegal alien workers, you have to assume that they are taking money, that they are bought and paid for, that they are whores, that they are prostitutes for the illegal alien labor industrial complex. You have to assume. I imagine if I started Googling names here saying, where is Representative Mark B. Messmer? Where is he getting his money from? If you start peeling back the layers, I would not be surprised. Maybe one of these days we'll do that. We'll do an investigative deep dive here. Would not surprise me one bit, because why else would an American House representative vote for amnesty packages for illegal alien invaders, literally rewarding the nature of illegally invading our country? It's absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more massive update today. I think probably you're going to like this. This one here took a lot of research, man. I spent probably 3 hours putting this segment together. Do me a favor. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe, follow YouTube, Rumble, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, MorseReport.com.
I haven't watched.
Hey, what's up? MorseReport.com. Everybody is hanging out at MorseReport.com. Okay. Think you're going to like this next segment here, folks. Let's get right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, Secretary of State Marco Rubio has just dropped an absolute bombshell on who? On communism. Folks, take a look at this. As Secretary Marco Rubio posted this morning, he says, for more than 6 decades, the Cuban regime has been leading sponsor of radical leftism and third worldism in the United States. The State Department is exposing the full history of Cuban espionage and subversion in our country. The American people deserve to know. Now, alongside this little caption here, he posted a link to a big write-up on statedepartment.gov. Now, this is the link. If you follow it here, this is the massive State Department expose on Cuban communism. Now, guys, this thing is 100 pages long. Guess what? Guess who read through the entire thing this morning? It was 100 pages long. I kid you not. It was me. Spoiler, it was me. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I have done here, I have extracted all of the key highlights. And what is exposed, this Cuban communist infiltration subversion in our country, it is astounding. It's going to make your jaw drop. It is so much worse than anyone could have ever expected. God bless Rubio and the State Department for putting this together. I have a very long bullet point list. We're going to go through all of this. Let's get into it. First off, long-term intelligence operations against the United States of America. The Cubans have been conducting espionage targeting U.S. government institutions. They've been recruiting and running intelligence assets inside of the United States. They've been collecting political, military, and technological intelligence and materials with which to blackmail American officials. Penetration of U.S. government agencies. The report here. Maybe not taking the Cubans seriously. Oh, they're just a bunch of losers. They're not capable of, infiltrating, subverting, doing any damage. Not the case. Not the case. Never underestimate your enemy here, folks. What about support for anti-American intelligence networks? The Cubans have been cooperating with adversarial foreign intelligence services. China, Russia, Iran, no doubt. They've been sharing intelligence, tradecraft, and operational support with governments hostile to the United States. Iran,
what did they
China,
catch him
Russia.
with, Pimp? Did they catch him? I heard somebody said they caught him with some dope or something. Is that what they got him for?
Venezuela, otherwise.
Which Square was a weird little creature anyway. He was just hard to fucking look at. I mean, the motherfucker looked like the dude from Mad TV. Y'all remember Mad TV? Every time I seen Square, that's
What about influence operations? The Cubans, the communist Cuban regime, they have been promoting narratives favorable to the Cuban government within the United States. They've been supporting propaganda and disinformation efforts intended to shape U.S. public opinion and policy debates. Can you think of any political commentators?
I don't have no use for nobody like that anyway. You know what I mean? Cocaine, bad checks, and what's gonna hurt Gramps. After Gramps took care of them all that fucking time. Jesus
journalists,
Christ.
perhaps podcasters that are publicly pro-Cuba. We love Cuba. Cuba's a great place. I mean, you might remember it was a couple months ago. You had communist political commentator on Twitch. His name is Hassan Piker. You might remember him alongside the radical far left feminist organization called Code Pink. They actually took a trip down onto Cuba. They stayed in a nice flashy hotel.
Hey, he will be turned the fuck out in there. When Square gets out of there, he'll be wearing earrings and fucking makeup. That ain't no shit.
Hotel. They said it's great. Cuba's awesome.
Like that. Either that or Square will become the fucking the inside narc.
We love Cuba. If only America wasn't so evil, then Cuba would be even better. That's what they said. As we found out, that entire operation was funded by the CCP. I kid you not. It literally was funded. That trip.
Bro, that picture, like the last time I seen anything about Square was when he had that picture of that fucking naked youngin' on his laptop. And I was like, nope, I ain't doing that. I can't. Even a troll view, I couldn't do it with Square. I couldn't feed into that shit. Because ultimately, it's just like with Gobble, right? I can't watch Johnny's shit either. I'll watch it when Rusty plays it, but I'm not giving that motherfucker any kind of view.
Was organized, put together, funded by the CCP. What about political influence efforts? Cuba, for a very long time, has been attempting to influence U.S. political decisions.
Paulo was fucking with him at the time about a job or some shit. And he's like, well, I couldn't. It was so cold outside. And plus the mosquitoes was eating me alive that day. And I was like, bitch, mosquitoes don't fucking come out in the winter. What are you talking about?
Making through lobbying networks, foreign money, sympathetic organizations, or various political intermediaries. So this is the NGO angle, the non-governmental organization angle. Cuban money's been coming in the country, buying off politicians, pushing political influence, funding podcasters, and whatever else. They've been seeking to weaken U.S. sanctions and alter U.S. policy towards Cuba. I can't help but remember which president was it recently within the last decade or two that relaxed sanctions against the Cubans? Oh, that's right. It was Barack Hussein Obama who relaxed sanctions against Cuba. Really makes you wonder. I wonder how they put that together. Well, now we might know. What about support for hostile governments? Cuba, the communist Cuban regime,
see how much of that
they have been providing intelligence, security, and military assistance to various governments viewed by the United States as adversarial. Once again, it's the usual suspects, China, Iran, etc. The Cuban communist regime has been maintaining strategic relationships with countries such as Venezuela and other anti-U.S. partners. Now, we recently discovered within the last 7 or 8 months publicly, I'm sure we've known for a long time, but now it's the cat's out of the bag. The Venezuelan regime, the Maduro and Hugo Chavez regimes, pretty much the same deal. Well, that was sort of a proxy regime of the Cuban communist regime. It was the Cuban communists that were propping up and supporting Maduro and Chavez. They were working in lockstep.
How about back and check that out on my own?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. Let me go to my speaker.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
I heard you for a second.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it up, Miss Jen. Thank you very much.
Buy me some weed on your allotment. I'm going to rat you out to the state that you're living in Tennessee and still have a Missouri medical card. That was the last day I talked to him. I said, you ever talk to me again, I'm going to break your face. And that was about 4 years ago.
Is Square a Mason?
He says he is. I think he's just a fucking weirdo.
Let's see. Anybody ask anything?
Man, I want
to do you know anything about why one of Saul's feet is bigger than the other? This has been an ongoing.
I don't know.
You don't know? I don't either.
I don't know anything about Saul. Never did really know. Right. All I know is that Ian, when he first started working with Saul, we got high in the car one night smoking some weed, and Ian started talking about what he did and how he did it. And he said, yeah, Saul, the first night he went over there to help clean up Saul's house, Saul told Ian he wanted him to strip down to his underwear and vacuum in his underwear because that's what Saul liked.
Right. And was Square doing for Saul? We can go ahead and get on into that.
Oh, he was sucking him off, and then he was blackmailing after.
Yep.
I know it.
And he admitted that to me in my car right before he had one of his fake ass seizures that he did for fucking sympathy.
Oh, he faked a seizure?
Oh, he faked a bunch of seizures. He faked that one in my car, and I slapped him about 6 times, carried him on the couch, and said, fucking get out of it.
Oh, goodness.
So I knew they were fake or drug-induced.
Let's see here. Logan, explain the whole arrest and how everything went down so everyone has the full story.
Okay. So last week, my oldest son called my grandpa. My grandpa likes
power troubles.
Take him out to eat lunch and stuff. Mm-hmm. And my son, oh, can you come get me and we go eat lunch? My grandpa said, I don't have any money. My baby's mama, my other baby mama, called me and was like, how did your grandpa not have any money? It's the 12th of the month. He always has money. He just got paid. I said, I don't know. Let me call him. Before I could call him, she had called him. Then he called me. And he said, yeah, I'm overdrawn $250 in the bank, which this was on the 12th, I believe. And he had just gotten over $6,000 on the 3rd from his retirement and his Social Security.
Mm-hmm. And
I said, well, here, I'm going to come meet you at the bank tomorrow, and I'll put some money in your account so we can close that account out and get you a fresh one. No, you don't have to do that. I'll take care of it. Next day, he calls me. He said, yeah, I need you to bring me a couple hundred so I can get this done if you got some cash in your pocket. I said, all right, I busted a bitch so quick, went right to the bank. As soon as I got there, I got the money out, pulled it out, and I said, give me the last 3 months bank statements printed out right now. They said, well, I need his permission. I said, Grandpa? He said, yeah, go ahead. And then that's where I seen Cash App, Dave, Bright, Blenders. I mean, just shit I've never, thousands upon thousands of dollars moved that my grandpa had no clue about. And that made my grandpa open his eyes and realize, oh, dang, he really is stealing from me. So right then, we closed his account out, opened him a whole new account, got him a new debit card. I made the passcode for it, everything. And I said, you're coming to my house. I said, because once Ian finds out that you've closed this bank account, he's going to do something to you. And he came to my house, and I had people from church, family, everybody calling.
That's why the story came about Grandpa missing.
Yes.
So he was hiding out with you.
I hid him out. I lied to everybody. I said, I don't know where he's at. I can't get a hold of him either. It's bad service over there. He might be at church. I don't know.
Fantastic.
And he stayed here with me over in Tennessee for 3 days until Ian was arrested. Well, the way he got arrested was we had to go sit up there and talk to the cops and do a formal interview so my grandpa could press charges. And they took my grandpa's phone as evidence because every Cash App, every lender, cash advance, all that he had done on my grandpa's
phone. Wow.
Yeah. He was taking pictures of my grandpa to get face recognition and all this. He had my grandpa's ID in his room whenever I cleaned it out yesterday.
What the
He has my grandpa's social security number. I've got spells and just so much shit right here.
That's a book of his.
Oh, one of them. I've got plenty I fucking confiscated.
Oh my goodness. I can just imagine what's within those pages.
Oh, right here. Pages of divination for the men of letters, improved energy spell, endurance and reflex spell, karma for individual enhanced, magic application. Yeah, it's a bunch of it. So anyway,
he got him a spell.
I lost my train of thought. So my grandpa's over here, and the lieutenant calls me because they know me because I used to get in trouble back in the day. They all know me.
Right.
And he calls me. He's like, yeah, so we can't really. Or I call him. I'm like, can y'all lock him up? And they're like, we don't have enough evidence yet. But we found a picture on your grandfather's phone that Ian took of 1.8 grams of meth on a scale. And I was like, what? And they was like, yeah, so that's enough incriminating evidence that we're going to get a search warrant. That's how they got the search warrant for the drugs and ran in there. And now he is held no bond for the drugs until I take the cops this bag full of hard drives and freaking external hard drives full of God knows what to the cops tomorrow.
Oh shit. Boy. There's no telling what's on that shit that's in that backpack.
That's why I'm not going. No, this is a bag that I used to just. Them hard drives were thrown under his bed. I mean, but the cops flipped his room pretty good, so I don't know where he might have been trying to hide what. But yeah, I mean,
the whole needle thing threw me for a fucking loop, dude. I knew he was looking really bad, and I knew he was on something way more harder than he had been on previously.
So I did not know. I did not know this literally until probably the day before. My grandpa said somebody named Billy that has one leg or no legs or diabetes or he's in a wheelchair or something lives a couple houses down. And he had to go buy Billy syringes on a couple occasions because Billy needed them for his diabetic medicine. And I was like, hold up. I was like, so hold on. If he has diabetes and whatever else the case may be, they give him them. I have been around heroin users. I have done it once or twice a long time ago in my day, and I know how this shit works. And you cannot just go buy syringes. And if you do, they flag you and you got to have somebody else buy. You're only allowed like 25 a week or whatever the case. So all that was a lie. And then luckily a neighbor down the way got in contact with me and was telling me how the night my grandpa was missing and he couldn't find him, he was stealing beers out of their refrigerator and shooting coke in their bathroom.
Wow. Do you have the gun that Square had?
I don't have it yet. It's still in the pawn shop. I'm going with my grandpa tomorrow to get it out of pawn shop. But I've got I've got the gun
he
safe.
was doing fucking bad, wasn't
he had 3 magazines that held.
He was spending. Grandpa was getting $6,000 a month, and wasn't he in some kind of retirement home or something where they? I mean, I don't know if it was state funded or not, but even if you take $2,000 a month off for fucking rent and electricity, you mean tell me that little fucker was spending $1,000 a week on fucking dope?
12 rounds apiece. He had a 30-round magazine. He had a tactical scope and laser and flashlight that he had bought, which I actually have, which I'm gonna.
Grandpa's money, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, look, brand new still in the package, which I'm gonna enjoy. It's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking he was about to go freaking covert op and just start trying to take people out.
Man, there's no telling what he'd have done. There's no telling.
But like my dad, my uncles, everybody has known this, but my grandpa would never admit to it. He's always taken up for him.
He fitting to be spreading something, all right.
My grandpa was basically shunned from every family.
I hate to say it, but they gonna fuck Square in there.
Event because he had to have Ian because Ian would not let him go anywhere without him. My dad just stopped coming and visiting. And when I noticed it was getting bad was about a month ago, my dad said he had a inside at the bank that kept calling him and telling him your grandpa's overdrawn. And I seen multiple transactions where my dad put $500-$600 at a time into my grandpa's bank account to cover him without my grandpa knowing. My grandpa thought that was Ian covering it with the loans that he was supposed to be taking out, but he wasn't. He took out $6,800 worth of loans and spent $9,400 within the same month.
Now, Square claimed that he had this part-time position, I guess, where he was taking care of
he's never had a fucking job.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. That's what we all suspected.
Yeah, he is a fucking liar. He did go to school to be a phlebotomist. He might have got his certificate. I don't know, but he could not get a job anywhere because they knew that he was a batshit crazy person.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was always
any idea the total amount of money that Square has?
I know it.
Taken.
If I were to guess, when
they stretch him out, Drew, they gonna beat the fuck out of him at the same time. Them dudes is crazy like that. When they get on his ass, Square gonna be a whole different animal when he comes out of there. He was already all fucked up.
I mean, how many years you want to go back?
When they get done, anytime a rap song comes on, Square gonna fucking ball up in a ball. He gonna have tremors.
Oh Lord Jesus!
I would say if you go back 4 years, my grandma's been dead 6. So let's go back 4 years. 4 years at 6. Let me. My phone's right there. Got calculator. Do 6,400 times 12, and then do that times 4.
6,400 times.
Yeah, pimp. 12. But you know what the problem is, though, is in protective custody, you still got another man in a cell, right? Because there's 2-man cells. They're not going to put him in a cell by himself. The jails don't have enough room usually for that. Now, I don't know about where he's at, but when they find out what he's done and who he's done it to, them guards in there are not going to stop. They just not. They're going to fucking put him in the room with somebody who is going to take advantage of him. And Ian is going to come out Ella by the time this shit's over with.
For
and
$307,200.
While my grandpa is living in a government-assisted apartment building that Ian is just mooching and squatting in. Yes,
that's fucking unreal. We called it, guys. We knew he was a piece of shit. We knew this shit was going on. Yeah.
That's what bothers me so fucking bad.
This is wild.
I don't even call him my little brother anymore. I ain't claimed him as a brother in 15 years. He's scum of the earth. Like I told you, he's better off as fertilizer than wasting other people's oxygen. He has he needs to be in either a cell.
He robbed Grampy, been robbing him for 4 years, evidently, info. And yeah, it was just bad. And the brother come on and said he was sucking the old man off. Oh, shit.
With 4 walls or a box with 4 walls. And if I wouldn't have got him where he is now, he would have been in the second. Because it was to that point, I can't watch my grandpa. He's raised me like a dad. Couldn't watch my grandpa go down any further. And like I told you, if it would have happened another month, if I would have waited another month, my grandpa would have been either homeless.
I'm telling you, I seen the picture that they was passing around, and this was before AI was really a thing. And I was like, when I seen that shit, I was like, nope, I ain't fucking with that idiot at all.
They're dead.
And you know, Grandpa didn't have to take Square's ass in either, and he did.
No, but he felt because his mama was dead. His mama was a junkie before she died. Never had nothing to do with him. My dad cut off all ties with him because he tried to kill my stepmama while he lived out there. Pulled a knife on her.
He tried to cut his own wee-wee off with a rusty fucking nail ain't right in the head.
She's the crazy one. He always screams, they're crazy, they're trying to hurt me, they're trying to get me, when it's always him. Just like I told you, he made every last one of y'all on YouTube have to be the fucking devil, evil trolls that all y'all did was harass him. And now if y'all did, thank you, because he fucking deserved it.
Now he did take a lot of harassment and heat off the YouTube streets. I cannot say he didn't. But every single one of us tried to help him in a positive way before all that ever occurred.
Was he trying to use that for clicks and clout? And was he trying to get a following over his fucking sympathy?
I don't know. I got to see your Logan. Logan, tell everyone how the cops found Ian when they busted in.
Was hiding in the closet.
Laying on the couch, casually watching YouTube, eating fucking chips and salsa.
Wow.
As my grandpa's been missing for 70 plus hours.
Alaska Girl says, was there a manifesto in those books?
A manifesto? I mean, some of these are from a long time ago. I mean, some of these just read about why I hate and won't use cooked food. It doesn't feed me. It hurts me. It's killing my grandparents who I love. I mean, just cooked food. I mean, I have no fucking clue. I can't read half of his ignorance. He got rid of
He used to overcook every fucking pizza he ever put in the oven.
Man, bro.
Burn them bitches. Grandpa be hollering, "Square's pizza in here," and he'd be like, "Oh shit."
Rough draft of chasing finances and finding light. Man, that word often before a sigh of relief was I can't even read this fucking. It hurts my fucking brain. And then the rest of it looks like Rain Man shit. If you can see, it's just fucking equations and numbers and shit.
E to the 4 equals 6 and it's S squared, but it's really N. You remember that shit, y'all? You remember we go live and talk
I don't know what any of this shit is. It is a bunch of gibberish. And then he's got magic applications. Always clean and pray yourself before beginning a divination. For self magic, always meditate before engaging in ingredients and before. I can't read his handwriting, but he always was buying shit from Africa and oils, and he believed that the government was trying to kill him with fluoride, which I believe that too. I don't trust the government. But You know what I mean?
And he had all them ashes in his room.
Oh yeah, so yeah. I hope my kid has headphones on. So my youngest mom died.
You want to skip over that?
No, I don't think he can hear me. She died when he was 3. Her dad and mom both passed away while we were together, and we were living with my grandfather at the time, so their ashes were sent to my grandpa's. Well, before they were delivered, we split up. She left, like OD'd. So then we're still at my grandpa's. Well, for some reason, Ian had her mom's, her dad's, his mom's, his grandma's, and somebody else's ashes. I still got some here. I left his mama and his grandma's to try to be nice. I was like, I'm not going to be that guy that's going to throw away his mama's ashes. You know what I mean? But I didn't even know, like, I don't know. I didn't even know what this box consisted of. I thought it was just precious moments and stuff. And then I realized them were Ashley's mama's precious moments. And when I moved them, that box had ashes with names on them, which was her dad and her mama's. And they were hid under his bed. So I don't know what and then I got a whole thing in this book where he talks about he did a cremation ceremony, something and something another, to curse my stepmama.
What the fuck?
Then I Googled it. It said he had to have black robes and a fucking sacrifice. So
he told a story long ago about him and his stepmother. Didn't she threaten to shoot him or some shit like that?
Yeah, because he chased her down the steps with a knife and said that he was going to stab her. Yeah. And Terry and my dad got a gun in about every corner of the house. So Terry got down them steps and grabbed her pistol and said, "You get the fuck out of my house."
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
So all this, oh, poor me bullshit, it was him being batshit crazy. And the only reason he got upset was because he was doing drugs and fucking up and doing the shit they told him.
To be, when Logan realizes the dog's trained to pull the zipper down, he's going to be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Not to do, that was the stipulations of him living in Nashville. And he wasn't listening, and he felt like they were just going to abide by his rules and let him do what he do because that's what my grandparents did. And they didn't, so my grandparents took him back. Do y'all know the story about him getting flown to California with his wife to go to a Scientology fucking center?
Yeah, he ended up leaving her there.
Yeah, because he couldn't handle it because they wouldn't let him have his laptop and phone, and they wanted him to actually work and do this 8 hours a day to do whatever. You know, I don't know nothing about Scientology. He called my grandpa 2 weeks later crying like, "I can't do it. Come buy me a plane ticket back home."
Mm-hmm.
She stayed.
There's somebody wanting to know the story about beating up Square.
Which one? The time he cut my grandpa's hand open? Or the time he stole money from me? With multiple times.
Every time. Just pick one.
I mean,
I know we've heard about the knife and cutting Grampy. We've heard about that.
Yeah, luckily I didn't get my hands on him.
We've only heard the side he's told.
Luckily I didn't get my hands on him from that one. I ain't gonna lie, I was a raging alcoholic. I was drinking a lot of whiskey at that time because I was depressed because me and my ex split up. I was on the couch about half drunk, half asleep off Fireball about 11 in the morning. And Ian is in our kitchen, just mouthing, talking shit. I said, "Say another fucking word, I'm gonna fuck you up." He just kept talking. So I got up, walked towards him. As I did, he reached in the kitchen cabinet or drawer and pulled out a steak knife. And when he did that, my grandpa went to grab his arm to stop him because I wasn't gonna stop. I was gonna stop him. When he did that, he pulled back and cut my grandpa's hand from the thumb to the pinky, split it open. There was like a murder scene, blood everywhere. So I had to rush in there. Drunk, I drove my grandpa, which is across the street, to the hospital because we lived literally within walking distance. I get over there. They get in. They're sewing him up. My grandpa is still defending him. Oh, he didn't mean to. While he's defending them, and the chief of police there at the time, Checkle, I just walk out and I start walking back across the street to the house. And the chief of police is like, "Logan, stop." And I just ignored him and I kept walking. He said, "Logan, stop." I just kept walking. He said, "Logan fucking Wilson, you stop right now or I'm gonna fucking arrest you." I said, "What?" And he said, I know what you're about to do and don't go do it. So he's lucky I never got my chance to go over there and do what I was going to do then. That was one time. Another time was one of them blackmail moments where he had fucked me out of X amount of money. And then I ain't always been the best person. I was addicted to opiates at the time, way back when. I had about 20 Percocets missing, and I found them in his possession, and we got into this fight, and he wanted to try to blame me, and then he swung on me, and that was his worst mistake. And
he gonna have Square's bedroom all over the fucking internet tomorrow. Oh shit!
I had him on the bed with his arms pinned back like this with my knees, and I'm just hitting his rib cage as hard as I can. It sounded like a bass drum thud every time I hit it. Whomp, whomp. My grandpa said, "Stop, stop! You're gonna kill him! You're gonna kill him!" So I did. I stopped, and when I got off of him, he swung and hit me again, and I beat him till my hand hurt. Then he called the cops on me, saying I was doing whatever. Cops get there and they make him leave for 24 hours because they know him. That's another time. I mean, there's been so many times I've whooped his ass. One time.
Oh shit! What happened? Oh, she got a fucking ad up or something. I hate these fucking ads. Well, maybe it ain't an ad.
When I first moved back from St. Louis, and I had nothing to my name, no clothes, no nothing, because I had left everything and just left. All I had was me and my son. I had $40 my grandma from Arkansas had given me for my birthday in my wallet, in my dresser or nightstand drawer. Well, in between the wall and the bed, there's about a 2-foot gap that leads to the nightstand drawer. I, being military and being in prison, I don't sleep I hear everything. I heard rustling. I look up. This motherfucker is on all fours in between my bed and the wall with my wallet in his left hand and my money in his right hand. And instantly my thought was kick his head through this fucking drywall. But I didn't because my grandma and grandpa was asleep right behind me. He comes out screaming the victim, says he didn't do nothing as he's still holding, because he's so fucked up. As he's still holding my shit in his hand.
It's my internet is.
And at this point, that's when I knew shit was sour because my grandpa was like, well, don't worry. Don't hurt him. I'll just give you the money back. Let him keep it. Like, this man just literally snuck into my room covert op style and stole the only little bit of money I have. And when, you know what I mean? Yeah, he is not a good person. Never has been a good person. I feel like he's a pedophile. I mean, we can go on the extra on down the road there, but yeah, I don't.
Is he allowed back to Grandpa's house if he's bailed out of jail?
For one, ain't nobody gonna fucking bail him out, and for two, no. I done told my grandpa I will not allow you to let him back in there because if you do, I'm gonna kill him. Well, I don't want to say kill him, but I'm gonna mercifully beat him.
How many jars of peanut butter did y'all find in his bedroom?
Funny enough, none.
None? Oh my God, that's crazy.
No, I know he likes his peanut butter, and I don't know why. I'm assuming Brownie likes peanut butter.
That's what I'm thinking.
Poor Brownie, man. God, what that dog was saying.
Man.
But no, I found a lot of bloody rags and bloody tissues. I found a pillow that looked like he done stabbed it with a knife multiple times.
Oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of weird, the fucking ashes and the dentures.
Yeah, he was going.
I found a dog collar.
You reckon the dentures were saws?
I threw them and I didn't go too deep into that. I just my buddy.
What did he do that you would consider him to be a
Fusion
pedophile?
taking the dog skulls? Is that what's going on? If so, that's what's up.
Well, when he first got that dog, I mean, for one, okay, y'all ever watch Meat Canyon? He does all the funny, weird cartoons. Like, he has one where it's Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd, and Bugs Bunny bids Elmer Fudd over.
Adopted, just take the motherfucker.
And it's like, Smells like man pussy. It's like, oh, it smells. Yeah, like weird ass video.
Oh, yeah.
Ian was obsessed with them. You ever watch Boondocks with the Booty Bandit, where he's like, "That's man," but Ian was obsessed.
Play that shit on YouTube.
See, fucking weirdo, man. But
that fuck square up. Square would hate that. Hey, Fusion, somebody. Whoever watches Fusion, tell him to take a picture of him and fucking Brownie together and send it to fucking Square in there. Go ahead and just take it tomorrow when he meets up over there with Logan. Just pick Brownie up and just tell him don't show his face, because I know Fusion hasn't never put his face online. But just take a body shot with him in there. Say, I got your dog, bitch. That motherfucker cry, boy.
My kids have never liked to be around him alone. They always I'm gonna go do this. Can I come with you? Why? Because I want to be here with Ian.
Mm-hmm. They sense something about him.
I hope he never.
What about the Hogans?
Hold on.
Everybody wants to know about the
I
Hogans.
don't know who the Hogans is, but
the two elderly people that he killed in the car accident.
Oh, hold on. So that's that.
Okay.
So my oldest son, he's 16 now. He tells me all the time, because my dad used to do to me and Ian what he called a turkey torture, which he was playing. He would hold you down and he would tap on your chest and just till it got annoying. My oldest son said Ian used to do that to him when he was like 4 or 5 years old, back when I was in prison and I wasn't around to do nothing about it. He said he would do it so hard it left bruises, and then Ian would laugh about it.
Mm.
So there's that. And, the Hogans, the people he killed, I don't know why or how that damn trooper didn't do a toxicology test on him, because there ain't been a fucking time in my life in the past 20 years I've not known Ian to be on some kind of substance. I don't know if that cop was a Freemason trying to protect him, or he just got lucky or what. But, yeah, whenever that happened, he T-boned this old couple crossing the highway on 412. The woman died instantly. The man died in the helicopter on the way to the med. And the only thing that was through Ian's mind the entire time for about a month or so after that was, when am I going to get my insurance check? When am I going to get my money, my insurance check? He never didn't go to the funeral, no remorse, no care whatsoever. Then he gets a brand new 2012, 13 Jeep Cherokee, fucking nicer ride than I've ever had, and fucking nods out and wrecks it within a month. Totals it.
What about the Uber incident where he had supposed sexual assault against that one lady?
I have no idea about that one. That's why I
didn't know about that one.
That's why I said I have kept my distance for a long time.
Yeah, I forgot.
Interesting. You tell me, please.
Well, he was supposedly driving for Uber or whatever.
I remember him driving for Lyft in Memphis, and he said
maybe that's what it was. Maybe.
And he said somebody pulled out in front of him, and he had to swerve, and he hit like 3 parked cars somehow.
Oh no, this is some story about some lady that got into his Lyft that was intoxicated and had been fighting with her old man or something.
No, I haven't heard this.
He ended up screwing her in the back seat, and there was some charges filed against him or some shit like that. He was telling us. Yeah, I don't know, bruh.
I've never heard that. I don't see Ian. I don't see Ian screwing anybody. Somebody screwing him, maybe, but I could see Ian trying to rape somebody passed out in the back seat because he's a fucking crazy person.
Logan, tell everyone where Ian was making Coy drive him 2 hours away twice a week. Oh, that was for the Suboxone, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was an hour drive there and an hour drive back to Sikeston, Missouri, because that's the only place that would finally actually get him Suboxone. And in his ledgers here somewhere, he's wrote down like how many Suboxones to take and how to try to manage them. And at one point it says like morning 24. Is that 24 milligrams or 24 fucking Suboxones?
Right.
And then like when I went through and cleaned his, that's what I was trying to say. Weird shit. He had a dog collar and it was cut and then somehow linked back together to make them like handcuffs.
And
my buddy Nate, clean the room. He's a Marine. I'm Army. He said, hey, Logan, here. And I said, what the fuck is this? He said, I don't know, but it's some weird looking shit, isn't it? And I said, yeah. I said, he done turned dog collar into handcuffs, and then he probably had 3 or 4 shock collars, which I don't know why he need a shock collar for that little ass dog.
He always had a collar on that dog, and he would get a new one all the time, and it would tell him different stuff. And one time he was tracking how many times the dog licked. Why would he want to know?
I've got one right here. Look, I didn't know what this was. It's a fucking some kind of dog collar. I thought it was a Fitbit. I thought it was a fucking Fitbit.
Connects to an app on his phone.
See, that's some weird fuck. Like when he first got the dog, this is what screwed me up, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you play with your dog and you're like, get the toy, get the toy, get the toy. He says, get the booty, get the booty,
Yep.
get the booty.
He damn sure does.
Fucking weirdo, bro.
It is weird.
Like I'm getting like, and when I start to think about him, I get my blood boils, and it's done this for years because I had a wreck in 2020. I broke both my legs, broke my neck, broke my back, broke my ankle, had internal bleeding, died twice. I found God again. This motherfucker is the devil. He is the devil reincarnate. He is a lifeless, soulless demon.
They always used to talk about that mangled leg he had.
Man, his little punk ass little injury. Fuck that. That's one thing. Mm-hmm. Look, you want to talk about some mangled legs? Can you see that?
Yep.
Can you see that?
Yep.
You see that? Broke my neck. Had to have it fused together. My back, 4 spots. And he wants to claim that he has to be on all these Suboxones and shit. I never went to pain clinics. I never went to pain management because I've been on opiates. I've been on opioids. Never, and all I do is smoke weed, plants over pills. And that's where I'm at. And I own my own fucking business. I have 4 kids. I have a house. I mean, I'm a little bit ecstatic on my fucking Hot Wheels, but I got money to buy as much fucking Hot Wheels as I fucking want. I got more broke than he could ever imagine having, and I don't see how he can get so much sympathy. Oh, my poor leg. When he killed people.
Yeah.
I had my wreck because I was fucked up. You know what I mean? That's my fault.
Yeah, it's called taking fucking responsibility for what.
Sorry, I'm getting worked up because, that shit pissed me off. Oh, my leg. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
He used it for an excuse for everything.
Everything. That'd be like me right now trying, like, my wife gets mad at me because I'm like, baby, give me a beer out the fridge. She's like, no, I'm like, but my legs are broken. She's like, your fucking legs ain't broke. Get your own damn beer.
I know he was live one time and he was putting 24 packs of Coke on a 2-wheeler to take him to the inside the house. Now I could see Grampy needing to do that, but Square needed to do that for.
Well, whenever you only weigh 117 pounds, my fucking 11-year-old weighs that much. Kenny, how much you weighed earlier? 120 something? And he ain't fat. He's a big guy. You know what I mean? He ain't listening to me. He's on his game, but yeah.
What really happened at the Pizza Hut? Do you know? Was he fired?
No clue. He was fired. He called a bunch of them the N-word or something, and they ganged up on him, and then he said that they were doing this, and he tried to basically blackmail them to get them fired, from what I heard, his side anyway. Then he got the dude on his dash cam, and I mean, it was a bunch of just, the only side I ever really heard was either my grandpa's side or Ian's side, so it don't really matter.
Let's see here. So, Logan, were you around when Ian went to jail for 96 hours 3 years ago?
I was around whenever the fucking psych ward came and picked him up and took him to the psych ward, but they could only legally hold him for 96 hours unless somebody pressed the issue that he could be held longer or should be held longer. But my grandpa wouldn't do it.
Right. Is Brownie with Grandpa?
He is with my grandpa. He's probably sitting on my grandpa's lap right now. If my grandpa's not at church, he's probably with Melody. Because Melody loves Brownie too.
Brownie is good. Brownie's good.
Brownie is good. Brownie is taken care of. And if it wasn't, I would took Brownie.
Somebody said, why did Square call him Rug Burn Logan? I've never heard that before.
Because as a child, whenever I was probably 9, 10, no, I wouldn't even say that, 11, 12, and he was maybe 7, 8. You know what a rug burn is? You get their arm.
Oh, when you do the arm, yeah.
And he is traumatized by that. Like I fucking tortured him. We were fucking kids. Yes. Poor me. Look, you don't see my tattoos I have? Look, see these teardrops? That's what I feel. Oh, look at me.
Yeah.
I got them fucking teardrops for Ian. Oh, I'm gonna cry about it.
Let's see. Anybody got anything else?
Man.
We called them Indian burns. Yeah, we called them Indian burns too, Hillbilly.
Yeah, they are Indian burns.
So
rug burn. Rug burn. Okay, rug burn. Yeah, I remember that one too. So,
is it different? Is that different?
We fought. We've always fought as brothers. And about that same time frame, I was probably 12 or so. He was about 7, 8. I grabbed him by his foot and drug him across the living room and got him rug burn on his back. And I ain't never heard the fucking end of that.
Yeah, he's told that story before.
My kids have done worse shit to each other right now, and they're in there playing the game together. I mean, like, good Lord, you didn't have brothers? Like, oh, I don't know what man.
Are y'all full brothers?
No, same dad, different mom. And I do not think that my dad is his dad.
They look kind of similar.
No, I asked my dad if he's ever done a paternity test, and he told me no. I literally just asked him that 2 days ago.
Oh, goodness.
Ian's mama was a stripper down in Memphis, and my dad was a musician on Beale Street.
Yep.
I'm enjoying this. I like answering questions because
I'm watching out some more to roll in.
Everybody gets tired of fucking me bullshitting, and they're like, "Oh, poor Ian, you didn't do nothing."
Tell us about Muhammad. Do you know anything about Muhammad?
Muhammad was. So this is how this story is played out to me. When Ian got mad at my grandparents and moved to Nashville with my dad, and then that shit happened, and my dad wasn't letting a lot of stuff kind of fly. Ian was hanging out with this kid named Muhammad, which that was probably his freshman year of high school, maybe, because I was in the Army at the time, somewhere around there. Like I said, I was gone for like 9 years between the military and prison. So there's a lot that I wasn't involved in. And then even after that, I moved to St. Louis for 8 years with my ex. So there was a long span of time I was not really doing my Trump. I was not really there, you know what I mean, to hear. But supposedly Muhammad is one that got him involved in like treasony and anti-government, and then made him like crazy. And then he started going on the Mason thing. And then like I've got some of these notebooks. He's talking about how his grandfather was one of the presidents that signed the most treasonous act in the United States. And his mother, or this all on his mom's side. Oh, bro, if I could find it. Amanda was just reading it last night.
Do you know who T-Dog is, his friend?
No fucking clue.
No clue? Okay.
No clue.
Did you hear about the Happy Meal incident where the dude went down from the Happy Meal?
Didn't you send me that video, or was that Jessica?
That was Jessica, or Jennifer that probably.
Or Jennifer, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. Help! Somebody help!
I see somebody says something about him cutting his gooch. Incident.
Okay, so yes. This was right a year before my grandma died. So let's say 7 years ago. I've been with my wife 9. So about that, we had been together a year. So I get a call late one night. They just found Ian. He done cut himself over 50 times. He done cut his legs and his penis. And I said, is he alive? Yeah, he's alive, but they got him at the hospital. I said, call me if he's dead.
Oh, shit.
And that was to my grandma.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I love my grandma was my other
Motherfucking
mama.
sympathy, boy.
I wouldn't be me
That's a
without
hell
my
of a
grandma
thing,
or
ain't it?
my grandpa. They raised me because my mama was always out partying and my dad was playing music on Beale Street. So for the first 15 years or so of my life, I was raised by my grandparents, just like Ian was. And Ian takes it as he was abandoned. I was taken care of.
Has Square always been a cutter? Has he always cut himself?
I've never known him to cut himself, no.
Right. So just that one incident.
I think that was drug induced.
Right. Okay. How much is cocaine in Hayti?
I don't know nowadays. I know I bought some here a few years ago, and it was like 0.01 for $10, so about $100 a gram.
There you go.
Which when I sold it, I was selling 8 balls for like $1.50. So, but that's why I went to prison.
Do you know who Dad Bod is? Do you know who Dad Bod is?
No fucking clue. No.
He doesn't know who he is, guys.
Dad Bod. I know that Saul pimped him out to some dude in Portageville.
Oh, well, do what now?
One day Ian was like, "Oh, Saul's gonna take me up here to see his friend in Portageville or something." And then Saul left him, and then I had to come pick him up. And long story short, basically Saul pimped him out to some dude so he could fuck that dude for Saul. Or I don't know how y'all work, but yeah, Saul pimped him out, and I had to go fucking pick him up.
Has he always been bisexual and preyed on?
I have no idea. I had no idea he was gay until he told me he sucked Saul's dick. So I've always suspected his.
Damn.
That he was weird, but he had a wife. He's always had girlfriends, if you would, like tried to.
Right. There was that little black girl, Marquette.
He had a black girlfriend at one time, yes. Yeah, I mean, I think all of that was a cover-up. I think he didn't know. I still don't think he knows what, who, where, all the above. I think he is just empty. He's like, imagine having an AI robot and you only uploaded like the first 15%, so all it can do is like just walk around and just.
And didn't you say that Saul left Square $20,000 when he passed away?
Yes, in his will, he left him $20,000, and Ian called me within 8 months of that and was asking me, if Grandpa dies, can I come move in with you? I said, no, I got 4 kids. You'd have to sleep on the floor if anywhere, so I don't mind sleeping in the floor. He will never set foot in my house because I would constantly think he's going to steal everything in here.
Did he currently have a girlfriend?
I know the girl that I talked to that gave me a lot of information, the way I found Bambi. She sent me the link. She said that's the one he stole the beer from the other night and shot up cocaine in their bathroom. And they had to make him leave. And they have a sign on their door that says, if you are not permitted here, go away or we will call the cops, because of Ian.
Wow.
Handwritten.
That's crazy.
And so she said that he was, I guess, like hitting on Punky. And Punky's my mom, like my mom and Punky are friends, or used to be friends, acquaintances, bar friends, whatever. That's age difference. She's like 50. And she ain't all there.
Is that the lady that was posting on Facebook about Grandpa being
okay. So that is Kim. Punky is a lesbian. I think Kim is too. She stayed with Punky. And sorry, Kim, if you hear now I done. Sorry, I don't know. But I'm just hearing stories. I don't know nothing about nothing. She used to be married to a state trooper. She used to be married to a cop. She knows the signs of drug use. And she said Ian would walk off on the phone like, oh, I'll get the money to you. We're just a little short on funds right now. And then come back in and say, oh, I was talking to my grandpa. Well, Ian came up and he was having the hots for Punky. And Kim said she realized Ian noticed that Punky didn't have nothing for him. So Ian started trying to hug her and would grab her titty every time he'd go to hug her. which all my exes said every time when they lived with me at my grandparents and Ian was there, Ian would hug on them first thing in the morning before they put a bra on so he could grab their titty.
Oh, wow. He's so disgusting. Oh, he's so disgusting. So was there something else somebody said?
What man, you doing hugging on that man?
Yeah, ask the questions, guys. He's here. He's here. He wants to answer it all.
I do not want, when he gets out, I want him to have the worst time of his life if he gets out. If I have anything to do with it, he ain't getting fucking out. And if he does, I can't do that on YouTube. Right. I forget YouTube's crazy, man.
YouTube is wild.
I watch Joe Rogan. Come on. Fire them questions away.
Do you have any pictures of his mother? Lord have mercy, y'all. Really?
No, I do not. Imagine, you ever seen The Ring?
Yeah.
You know that thing that crawls out the TV?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but from Memphis.
What about when Terry called the cops on him for breaking into Terry's baby's daddy's house?
Oh, so he was just literally, I've got screenshot or text messages from yesterday talking about this. All the Ian, the knife, her pulling the gun, all stem from that same day. Terry's son, Will, is autistic. At that time, Will was about.
I'd really have to see his criminal record, right? What he's been charged with and how much time he's done already. Even if he's never done any real time, he's gonna get a year or two. He'll probably get 18 months if he ain't been in no trouble before, really. But if, from what I'm hearing right here, if he's done any jail time over that, he'll probably get 40 months, something like that. But it'll be hell for that little motherfucker. They'll have him in there washing boxers and he'll be saving Kool-Aid powder for fucking
about 10
blood and shit.
Ian was about 17. Ian manipulated Will to let him into Will's house, which was Terry's ex's house, because he had over 100 guns in there, and Ian was planning on stealing them. Ian stole every gun that my grandpa ever had.
And he pawned them and lost them too. In fact, family guns.
He'll probably do 18 months.
One day, supposedly, the TV, 2 TVs, and 4 guns got stolen out of the house while Ian was the only one at the house. Ian said he was asleep in the recliner and didn't hear nothing.
Right.
The TV that was in front of him in the living room where the recliner and the front door is, he didn't hear anything. So either 1, you're fucking lying, or 2, you were so up on whatever the hell you were doing that you were just in a coma.
I know there's some gun that bothered him that he lost that he didn't have.
It was my fucking Chrome 22 rifle with a diamond on it. Wasn't his, it was mine. You know how much shit I found in his room that was mine? Ugh.
About the gunshot that shot the.
I found my grandma's ruby ring yesterday in his room. About a $2,000 ring just hid off in the corner somewhere. I found a pearl necklace of my grandma's. I found my family crest.
Yeah,
he's on some extra bullshit.
Yeah, definitely. What about the gunshot in the neighbor's refrigerator?
Supposedly, he was cleaning the gun that I'm getting tomorrow at a pawn. And I guess he don't know gun safety that well. And he accidentally had one in the chamber as he was cleaning it, which don't make any fucking sense. And shot through the wall at that house and went through the neighbor's wall and hit their refrigerator. And could you imagine if there had been a kid standing at that refrigerator?
Or anybody at home, really, you know?
A dog. I mean, fuck. A cat. I got 3 cats. I love my cats. Boy, don't let me find out somebody shot my cat.
Somebody said, ask him why Ian was telling everyone that Grampy pays for Logan's car payment.
He does. And I reimburse him money every month. Ian don't have to know that. And I hate doing that because I know all the money I give back to him goes right back into his bank account and goes to fucking Ian.
Do you have any idea on how long he's looking at? We probably won't really know that until after tomorrow.
Well, right now he's looking at a Class D felony for possession of controlled substance. That's at least 4 years. He could get a year probation, but he's still going to have to do at least 6 months in the county just on that. With all this and the theft.
What about the theft, though, and the check?
That's what I'm saying. The theft, identity fraud, elderly abuse, fraud, there's about 6. He's looking at 15 to 20 if I can have anything to do with it.
Right.
He'll probably do
I did 4 for weed in Missouri when I turned 18. That's why I went to the military. I got out the military and still wound up serving time because of weed. And now you can legally buy weed at the fucking gas station, basically.
No, no.
So
that's
I
fucking crazy.
heard a rumor that Square had the photo of your son. Some photo of your son.
Do not know he had so many fucking photos. It wouldn't surprise me.
Right. Yeah, he's got pictures of our families, us here on the internet.
Exactly.
Within those hard drives.
Exactly. So I'm hoping.
He absolutely does.
Hey, look, if anybody wants to reach out to me and help me.
I know my nephew's pictures is in that shit.
No, any incriminating evidence I can find is one more nail in his fucking coffin.
Damn, his brother loves him, don't he?
Do you want to drop an email or something for people to email if they have anything?
Is it not right there? It's lkwilson2288@gmail.com.
There you go.
Send me every damn thing you can possibly imagine that shows that he was fucking over my family.
Do you know who the old man was that Square went over and took pictures of and posted on his fucking YouTube of him popping that big ass bull on his neck?
No.
Without gloves on?
No.
You don't know who that was, guys.
I know that I was telling my stepdad yesterday or day before, I guess the day he got locked up, I said, when I used to go to county jail back in my teens, when I was like 16, 15, 17, whatever it was, because I was running and gunning in Haytown, Crothersville, and it's basically Little Memphis. It's a hood. I go to county jail and I'm like, what's up, guys? What's up, man? You ready to play some spades? No. Ian is in there with everybody he's robbed from, stole from, fucked over. He is in protective custody right now. I know it. And he's scared for his life if he ain't tried to kill himself yet. And that's my grandpa's biggest fear. Oh, Ian ain't going to make it. He's going to kill himself. I'm like, well, that's not your problem. Oh,
they're not going to let him.
Somebody said, does Logan know that Ian used to dig through his own poop?
It would not surprise me.
He did. He said he had worms. Said he found worms. Do you think he was digging and looking because the dog's really been licking his ass and he thought he was going to get worms and he ended up getting worms?
Wait, how many years ago was this? That's the question.
Oh, this was like last year, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He probably let the dog fuck him and he thought he had worms that way. Fucking nasty ass. Jesus. I'm sorry. Promotion. I'm drinking some teas. This is fucking great.
Logan's really enjoying.
I'm having a blast. You don't know how long. It's been 10 years coming. I've wanted this to happen. When the cop called me and said we got him, I fucking hoot and hollered. And if I'd have had my gun loaded, I would have shot that bitch in the ceiling. Yay-haw! Like, boy, I was happy. And I hate to be that way because everybody's like, oh, you're a Christian. You can't wish hate on nobody. Fuck that. You can't pray for a demon.
Yes, he actually admitted to sucking Saul's dick. Yes, he did. He told Logan the story about it.
Yes, while we were smoking a blunt. And then I was like, yeah, you can keep that blunt.
Does Grampy want to see Square? We call him Grampy.
As of right now, no, and I'm not going to allow him to. And then I'm going to give it a couple of days and let him relax because he's honestly tired of talking about it, and I don't blame him.
Absolutely would say.
But I'm going to make sure he does not put a fucking dime on his books. He does not go to the fucking court case unless it's to testify.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's always coddled them. Why do you think he's always?
Because according to my grandpa and my grandma, his mom was never there. Ian was dropped off at my grandparents at about 3 years old because, and so was I. I mean, my mom was running, it was the 80s, the 90s. My mom was running and gunning. My dad played music on Bill Street. He was trying to make himself famous and build a big life. And it failed. And now he's a CPA and he's very successful. Very successful. And that's what makes Ian so mad that my dad would not give him money.
Have you thought of getting a protective order against Ian?
I'm taking my grandpa tomorrow to the police station to get a restraining order in case he does get some kind of fucking bond somehow, which even then that will not protect him, but it's a step.
Right. Step in the right direction.
But I've got the Kim and Punky and about two others.
Protect him though, right? Because then Square can't just force his way back into Grampy's home. Because we know that that's what he'll do. He'll put the pity party on Grampy, and Grampy feels sorry for him. But if there's a protective order, then Logan can have him removed and arrested. He'll be arrested again, and it'll be a violation of his bond. If he
there's
gets
in
bond.
that square range of apartment buildings, like when I was there cleaning out the apartment yesterday with Nate, they were like, "We don't know these guys, so we call the cops." And they were like, "No, they're good, they're good." Like, so I've got my eyes. Like, this is a very small town.
He can go stay with Carl. Him and Carl would be good roommates. That'd be good content to put on YouTube too, right? Huh? Both of them like to dress up and think they're women. What's up, 80? Oh, hell, I done muted the shit.
To me, and I guess it never sunk into Ian, but to me, to always stand your ground and be respected and known for your truth and your loyalty.
Yeah, bro, and it's not good, man. It's not good. They got him on drug charges, abuse to the fucking elderly. Yeah, he's fucked up. And the brother's got a whole backpack of fucking hard drives. Ain't no telling what's on them fucking hard drives.
That's all you have is respect. Money and all that don't mean nothing. If people respect you, you can get whatever you need.
Yeah, that's
what was his wife
brother
like?
right there.
Did you ever get to meet Kayla? Kayla, that was her name. Kayla. What?
The bitch that went to the fucking psychopath or the Scientology.
All kinds of shit.
Oh, she was a fucking psycho. She was
they still married?
I have no idea. I don't know. All I know is have you ever watched Family Guy and that one little goth fat girl with the necklace and she spins it? That was her. Black dress, black hair, purple eyeshadow, weird little fucking necklace that she wouldn't deal with.
Fuck him, maybe.
And she probably
about midnight, he had his first encounter with that. Well, maybe not his first encounter, but he damn sure had an encounter with an Alabama black snake for sure. Heard they run rampant that part of the territories.
Probably just sacrifice chickens. I don't know.
Do you know why they went in and changed Square's security level at the jail? It was changed to a 3.
Because I'm sure I had everybody under their mama calling saying, "Do not let that motherfucker out of there." Because literally, if you go back and look at the Facebook post on the Haytime Police Department, they were like, "Thank God."
If they done changed his damn security level, they done put him on suicide watch.
He was a threat to the entire town. Get the poison and the poisonous out of our streets. I mean, nobody liked my little brother.
Yeah. They didn't take his electronic devices, but Logan has collected them all, and he plans.
No, they did. They took the one laptop.
Oh, they did take some. Okay,
they took one laptop, but he said
if they change your classification when you go in there, like open population would be classified as a certain thing, and then when they reclassify you, they change it. And when that's telling the other guards in there, okay, this motherfucker here is in protective custody. He's on suicide watch or whatever. Yeah, he will be eating a loaf.
It hasn't worked in a year and a half. And I was like, well, bullshit, he's always online. So I got screenshots from Mr. Fantastic, Mr.
Fantastic.
Can I? Clayton! Mr. Futuristic, Mr. What?
What's futuristic? What is it?
It was somebody's tag on fucking YouTube.
Mr. Fusion.
Mr. Fusion.
Yeah.
They were talking about
right now. He's listening.
They were talking about how Ian melted his laptop.
Yeah.
And I was like,
he burnt one in a fire pit back at the old house that they used to have, the old family.
Oh, well, I'm talking about they found
maybe it was the other apartment they moved to. It was one or the other.
Well, I'm saying they found one the other day, but Ian was like, "Oh, that one ain't worked in like a year and a half." That's what the lieutenant told me, and I said, "Bullshit."
That's the one he tried to put Linux or whatever on, and he fucked it up.
Well, that's why I'm wondering if all these 2 terabyte external hard drives might have some information. Well, that's a lot of money to have on hard drives for games.
Right. What did Square ever tell you about his trolls?
That everybody was picking on him and they were coming to his house, and whoever, if y'all are fucking listening, whoever got on my fucking page and said that I was a horrible person for letting my brother beat on my grandpa, fuck you.
Right.
Because they got on my business page talking shit like that. And I'm like, I don't even associate with this fucking psychopath.
Yeah, Logan, will there be protective order on Ian to keep him away from Coy when they...
There'll be a protective order to keep me away from Ian. Put it that way.
Y'all better hold Logan back.
Oh, I don't... No. I done been through... I done died multiple times. I done did prison, military. My kids are about grown. I ain't scared of much no more. And I got his gun. What you gonna do?
Why security level was changed at the jail?
Because
tomorrow.
Because of Ian's rap sheet. Ian is a fucking psychopath. He probably has a rap sheet longer than a Target receipt from a rich bitch. I mean, I'm telling you.
Are you going to go to the court hearing tomorrow? The arraignment?
No, I don't want him to see any familiar face there. If I go there, I'm going to laugh and probably get held in contempt.
This is what he's going to be eating right there. That's what they get to fucking eat. Breakfast, lunch, and fucking dinner.
Sign, fuck around and find out. And then I want, and then, hold on.
Okay.
And then I want to take a picture of me wearing his fucking watch and his earbuds and my buddy Nate with all his fucking Harry Potter wands and shit and everything that he cared about, and send a picture of that with me flipping him off with that damn Freddy Krueger fingers that he just was his prized possession.
You could do that through the app and he'll get it in the jail.
I'm not gonna go that far. I won't do. My wife told me no. Okay.
Okay. Well, you better listen to your wife. Then.
I don't know if that motherfucker's
you
kosher
know
or not,
that,
but I tell you what, it's
us-
nasty as fuck. It's the same thing as bland as fuck, and it is nasty.
Out here on YouTube actually reached out to Coy and tried to,
Oh, he don't know. Anytime y'all thought you were talking to him, you weren't. You were talking to Ian. My grandpa don't know what fucking YouTube is.
No, they would call him on the phone. They would actually talk to him on the phone.
Oh, yeah. And then, like you said, Ian would be standing right there fucking listening because that apartment ain't about that big.
Him what to say. Yeah. Yeah. We've heard him do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So everything that y'all have said, I was telling my wife last night listening to Bambi's pod or whatever. I was like, these some smart motherfuckers. I was like, they are saying exactly what I've said for 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Ian,
he's getting plenty. All you can eat buffet, bro. They feeding him 24/7. He get more protein than any kind of fucking creatine to give you right now.
All y'all did was harass him. And my dad, hold on. I know, but the way, I don't know how it worked. My dad was like, these motherfuckers are sending me phone calls and emails and this and that. And then my stepmom, these people are blowing my number up. How they got my phone number.
Doubt.
They were calling me at one point, and they got on my fucking Facebook and my business page and all this. And and it made me really fucking skeptical of who to fucking trust on here.
Oh, yeah.
But whenever I seen Bambi and listened to her, I could see that she was true. And then I don't know if she's listening, but I sent her $1 to tell her on Cash App. I didn't know of any other way to reach her. I said, hit me up. And somehow I got around to you through Jennifer.
All right,
here we are.
Jesus, have a good day,
That's
man.
right. Here we are. Did Ian's bedroom window overlook the school? Was it in the school's direction?
High school, maybe.
High school, maybe, guys. High school.
But there was a lot in between there. I don't think so. But he had a big Trump flag hanging over it, which I'm not. I mean, however you want to look at it, I'm not bashing Trump. Okay.
Right.
What's up, Johnny
Grampy
Johnson?
did not have to move, right? He isn't going to have to move.
Oh, he is definitely in the fucking corner right now. He is definitely not stopped crying since he got in that motherfucker.
Because of what's taking place.
I am going to try to help him move because if Ian starts snitching on the plug as
that's what we all think is going to happen.
Yeah, so I'm already. My mom knows the overseer of the apartment complex. My mom is a general manager for Advanced Home Care, which does all elderly people that get care. Mm-hmm. My mom knows the woman that runs that complex. She said she could have got Ian kicked out months ago because he was not legally supposed to be there.
Snitching, 80.
Because he wasn't elderly and he had no disability.
Hell, he's done beat the fucking door off the hinges trying to get to the detective's office. Him and the detective was on the fucking first name.
So I'm gonna either try to move him to another apartment or something like that. But I really don't think I know who the plug is. I've known him since high school. I used to buy drugs from him. I know who it is.
Does Missouri allow FOIAs?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Somebody said they're going to send my dad a FOIA. I Googled it and it says 4-year youth or out. What the fuck is that?
I know, bro. It's funny to hear him say that shit, but he ain't figured it out yet. Old Logan ain't figured out the old YouTube streets yet, but he will.
It's like where you can request the body cams of when they went in to get Ian and
I have look when I Googled that, I literally Googled that the other day because me and my buddy Nate was like, what the fuck's a FOIA? And it gave me 2 definitions, but neither one of them made sense.
It's Freedom of Information Act.
That's what it said. And I wondered why are they gonna send that to my dad?
Yeah, I don't know about why it would be your dad.
But I mean, I'll go fucking retrieve anything I possibly can. I've never been to a situation where like, damn, I need to go get body cam footage and this and that. When I got caught, I got caught.
Requested already. Mr. Fusion has already requested the body cam footage. So don't go spend that money. Let's see if Mr. Fusion comes through with his.
Appreciate you, Mr. Fusion. Let's just shoot me the fucking clip, bro. That's all I fucking want.
It'll be live. It'll be a live broadcast, I'm sure.
Well, look, y'all better tag me or something. I don't do this YouTube shit. You see how long it took me to fucking figure out how to talk to you?
Yeah, but we got it done. That's the important part.
Hey, look, I'm curious right now. How many people are looking and talking?
85.
Hey, that's fucking balling. Let's go.
Ain't too bad. Has Square stole people's identities?
Yeah,
I mean,
as far as
you can't call the jail to talk to him. Besides, Square's busy right now getting squared the fuck up because they're teeing off on that ass about now. Square will never take a hard shit again in his life.
I mean, he stole my grandpa's.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if I tried to steal mine.
I already asked him about that.
Actually, I forgot about it.
Okay.
Ding, ding. About 4 years ago, after living here in Tennessee for 5 years, I got caught up in some bullshit and I had to go do 48 hours in county. Nothing crazy, stupid shit. I get in there and they're like, just so you know, you got a warrant from back in 2009. I said, what? They said, yeah, somebody was caught writing bad checks with somebody else, and they said they were you. And they showed me, and I said, that's my little brother. And they said, well, all you have was your name. We don't have your social, your birth date. Hell, we don't even have your sex. And he just kind of folded the paper up, and he said, I just want to let you know that. So he got
Logan Does Logan know anything about Square's involvement in other fraudulent checks?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. He was doing it, and he was using my name trying to get me busted, and that didn't come back to me till literally 15 years later. And all they had was my name, and they sold me a fucking video cam still. It was Ian.
Are you going to push for elder abuse charges?
Yes, I'm pushing for that. Identity theft, felony theft over whatever. Whatever they'll allow me to fucking push on, I'm pushing on.
Yeah.
I got a lawyer that I can go talk to that will do it for me. Because him and my grandpa have been friends. He's the one that kept me. When I got charged with 15 years at 17 years old. I got it beat down to 4 and I went to the Army. Right. Because of that lawyer.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. That's why I said earlier, they'll have him rounding up fucking Kool-Aid for eyeshadow. But you know he's in protective custody right away. Because I'm going to tell you now, them guys in there are not going to sit there and listen to that motherfucker cry and whimper all night. They just ain't. They'll put him on the fucking door. They ain't going to have that shit. Either that or one of them's done curled up to him. Said, it'll be all right, little buddy. Paw here to take care of you.
Yeah. Is what happened when you insist on wearing... Oh, goodness, Andrea.
They asking some ignorant shit.
Oh, there was one ignorant one I passed up a minute ago.
Here, look, give me a second. I got to piss. All these teas running through me.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let everybody ask a question.
Yeah, it'll give them time to get anything else they want asked written out here. Let's see here. Ian is definitely going to snitch. Yep, we're afraid for Coy's life. I agree, Gene. I absolutely agree. And the FOIA is in action. Absolutely.
No, it wasn't a retirement. He was getting a monthly check, and Square was fucking cashing it. He was taking his money, and he stayed in what, some kind of federally funded housing program. So I'm sure the rent, if anything, wasn't much. And then $6,000 a month. So even if they had $2,000 a month in bills, he was still spending $1,000 a fucking week on bullshit.
Missouri has different systems than the regular FOIA. Sunshine sending a FOIA request.
That's a lot
to
of
keep this
that's
retarded.
a lot of fucking
yeah,
bread over 3 or 4 years, man. That's a lot of fucking money.
To me either. Did not make much sense to me either. Well, then, my combined viewers, 88 plus the 80, we're doing pretty good. Didn't we get to see him? Taking...
So whoever gets that mugshot, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it. I've been trying to find that motherfucker.
I swear to you, I will frame that shit like a trophy in my fucking bedroom. I'm not even bullshitting. So look, I want to show y'all something.
They got that
there's a total of 160 people watching between this stream and another.
Let's go. Well,
So
I need to double it up. I need to double it up. I need more people to know how fucking ignorant this shit is. So look, I stole these from. I confiscated these as cleaning out his bedroom. Let's see if I can switch this camera. Let's see. How do I switch my camera? Oh, right here. Oh. Facing front. Nope. Facing back. Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These weird ass toys, right? I mean, they are worth about $40 a piece, but look at this one. This one's creepy in itself, right? Okay. Hold on. We're not even there yet. Let me open my window up a little bit.
It's
see something there. There's a light on this shit. Oh, that's too much. That's too much light. Look at this one. This is the Headless Horseman with fucking, what's his name from Joe Dirt's heads and shit. Okay, there's that one.
So these are toys in his room?
Yes, these are collectibles, I guess you would say. Look at this creepy bitch. Look at this creepy bitch.
Oh, wow. Oh,
like,
wow.
Like, what the fuck kind of... Yeah.
88, that's why he was so fucking upset. That's why, fuck you. I bet you're laughing it up, ain't you, motherfucker? Fuck you.
spells and his Harry Potter shit.
I mean, look, I got Joker and Jimi Hendrix and Spider-Man and Star Wars, Hot Wheels. I ain't got demons.
Right. Does Coy have Square on his insurance policy?
Good question.
Yeah.
Good
I'd be looking into there, Logan. Absolutely get that shit taken out there.
Well, I mean, he really don't life insurance policy, you mean, right?
Yes.
Let me go ahead and here. Look, see, that's a good fucking question. Let me get my pen out. Because I'll fucking forget.
Stuff you don't want to forget.
Right. God dang it. There we go. Okay. Life insurance. Okay. Question mark.
Yeah. There was an instant also where Square was passing fake checks at Walmart, and he said he was just the driver for the.
That was the same time that he said it was me doing it with Dustin. Yes.
Okay, so it's the same. Okay.
Same one. But there were many, many times my grandma never pressed the issue that Ian would take my grandma's checks and go to the store, which is a gas station, or Hayes, and he would go write it to himself and sign my grandma's name for like $100 and cash them. And my grandma called it because the bank was like, "These ain't your signatures." And she's like, "Oh no, I told him he could do that."
Right.
This is back when my grandma was alive, so this was like 10 years ago. So
make sure he ain't a beneficiary on anything or in any kind of will whatsoever, because that would be terrible. He'd kill himself then. He'd probably die. He'd OD.
I mean, he don't have much.
And elderly abuse had already been reported for going on.
But my grandpa probably fucking dismissed it.
Listen to what he listened. He was coached by Square on what to tell him, and
sounds about right. Yep.
Yeah.
And I asked my grandpa, I said, "Have you ever been?" Or let me rephrase that. The lieutenant asked my grandpa the other day during the interview with the camera and the recorder and all that, "You ever been in fear for your life around Ian?" No, I can take care of myself. I said, "Grandpa, no, you can't." I said, "You've told me before that you feared that one night Ian's going to snap, shoot you, shoot Brownie, and then shoot himself." Well, yeah. I said, "Well, how does that not mean that you're in fear for your life then?" I said, "If I lived with you, would you think I was going to come in there and shoot you in the middle of the night?" No? Then okay.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Has Ian ever wrecked Coy's Toyota?
Ian has wrecked everything my grandpa's ever owned that he's allowed him to drive.
There you go. Has the Hayti police targeted Square? He's always said
they have targeted him because he is. Look, when I went and actually filed the complaint, the chief of police said, "I will gladly put Ian away. He has been a problem for us for 10 years, but your grandfather would never let us."
Have you talked to any of the elderly people around there as might have said they were missing pills or checks or anything like that?
No, but
you would go around to the neighbors and stuff and do different things for them.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Yes. And I mean, it's just like when he went to Punky's and she said he was stealing beer and food, and Kim, the one that did the Facebook report, she's a blessing because she went and down there and she's the one that got Brownie out the house after they got Ian.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, "I don't know if they got him or not." She opened the door. I said, "Go ahead, go in." She opened the door and she was like, "His shoes are here." And she looked and he wasn't there. He was gone. And she was like,
"Hey, what state?
That's my waters. That's my chips." So he done stole a bunch of food from her damn apartment.
Well, see, he had called Bambi, or Bambi and him had talked.
That's what she was saying last night about how he had no food and no transportation, and
he was I think for drugs. He wasn't concerned about.
No, he probably ate in 4 days.
Yeah. Did Square really take any college courses or trade school? He did the phlebotomy thing.
Yes, he did the whole phlebotomy thing. It took him 8 fucking years and a bunch of my grandpa's and grandparents' money, and them driving him there because he never had a vehicle. But he finally finished it for whatever dumbass reason because he ain't going nowhere with it ever. Sounds like I got tits sitting here. I gotta sit up or something. Jesus.
Somebody said, can Square access Square's YouTube account and unblock us all?
I tried to find any YouTube account possible of his. My oldest son's pretty smart with YouTube, and everything that we could find that linked to that was blocked or deleted or not disarmed, but shut down basically. Because
we're all the new people coming in. This is Square's half brother Logan.
No, I'm not. I'm somebody that don't like him. Somebody don't like him.
He don't like him. He don't like him.
I ain't claimed him never claimed him as a brother, half brother. I ain't claimed him that in 15 years. So.
Oh my God! Said Ian tried to suck me off, but I took the 2 TVs instead.
You boy. You get the guns too, motherfucker. Can I have them back? Shit.
I've already asked him if he's on his life insurance policy. He has written down a note to try to figure out whether he is or isn't. And
I got it.
If so, I'd say. Instead of selling his own stuff, he would rather steal from his grandfather. Sounds about right. That's crazy.
No. So here, hold on. Maybe y'all can answer this question for me. I found 2 of these in his room yesterday.
All right.
I thought they were Bluetooth speakers. What the fuck did I put them? Here they are. I don't.
What's up?
So my only brain. I've done drugs, sold drugs, pawned shit, all this. My only thought is he was buying stuff for people so that he could trade it for drugs. So this is it.
What in the hell?
But look, check it out. And then you
like
can
a little
change
beatbox.
He had 2 of these, yes. And I looked them up, and they're $80 a piece, brand new.
Huh.
Yeah.
There ain't no damn question. I mean, ain't no damn feeling.
I was like, it's cool as shit. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Like, But I mean, like, why do you have 2 of them?
Everybody's saying, I hope Coy doesn't get to feeling sorry for him again.
I think he was stealing because he had 4 or 5 of these.
Oh, he was going to the places and actually stealing shit.
Yeah, look, because...
And then he was trading that shit off for dope.
Yeah, this is brand new, little dab kit. He had 4 or 5 of these. Like I said, he had 5 or 6 or 3 or 4 fucking them battery like where you charge them up, them bricks. Big one. Like this, $200 a piece.
I'm so glad you didn't get in touch with Bambi and do this with her because she is a fucking whack job, dude. I'm serious. Okay. Does Coy need money? Does Coy need money?
No, he don't need no money.
He doesn't.
I'll take donations for what I did, though. Fuck you. It's cost me a whole week worth of work. I'm behind because I didn't work all week. I was doing this shit. Y'all want to cash at me a couple dollars? I ain't mad at you. And I ain't that person.
We'll drop it down in the chat. What is it?
Meat Man.
Meat Man.
38024.
What was those numbers again?
38024. Oh, wait. You didn't do it, did you?
No.
All right, back out.
Okay.
It is. I'm thinking of Venmo.
Okay.
It is the number 4. SONS. STEAKS. 4 Sun Steaks. That's my business here.
Okay, 4 Sun Steaks. Is it Suns and then another
SONS? No, it's all one word. Number 4 SONS STEAKS. I feel like I'm trying to fucking scam y'all for money. I'm not, I promise. But if y'all want to contribute,
no, just if anybody feels like they want to donate to you, 4 Suns Steaks with an S, right?
Yeah, you got to do the cash tag before that. And then if you got Venmo, it's the same thing, but it's spelled out FOUR instead of the number 4.
Okay, I think most everybody uses Cash App around here.
Right, you would think that, but
yeah.
And they're like, do you have Apple Pay or PayPal? Like, no. I run a business. Oh, look, here's my son.
Hello.
This is my youngest one.
Somebody said Coy needs to serve Ian a PFA, and that wife needs to send divorce papers. Oh, yeah. Talking about Kayla.
I don't know nothing about that, but I feel like he's got more problems to worry about in there because people are probably threatening to kill him at this moment as we're speaking because no one liked him.
Yeah, someone said if he gets out of jail, he should live in the streets.
Oh, he's going to. I told my entire family, grandpa, everybody years ago. I said, we got this guy around the town named Cool Breeze. Well, we used to. He died.
His shit, but I don't
know
what
my
county
grandpa wasn't actually missing. Logan here was hiding him out while everything went under. Took place.
We sat here and watched the All-Star game, the home run derby, and then watched a bunch of Michael Jordan clips on YouTube. Right. He was because he's always been a baseball, basketball coach and all that. So it was good to sit here and watch him just relax. And he was telling me how he traveled and that wasn't a good dunk. And it was interesting. It was fun to sit. He usually is asleep by 9:30. We sat here and bullshitted till midnight, 12:30 the other night.
Well, I'm glad he had a good time.
Me too.
That man's I
kind of felt some kind of way sitting there drinking beer in front of him because he hates the fact I drink beer. But
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. I'm going to drink my beer. He was cool with it. He didn't care.
How much for the poster Square has on his wall?
That fucking that cool ass purple one.
Whichever one, it's right above that twin bed, or it used to be a twin bed.
the caterpillar one. I was gonna snatch it tomorrow. How much you offering it for? I got you.
Offering it.
How much you won't give me? Because I was gonna snatch that
bitch off.
That's a cool ass poster. I like that poster. I was gonna snatch it tomorrow when I go over there.
Yeah, that's a yeah. That would be a damn piece of memorabilia for sure.
A good trophy. What else y'all want? I got you.
What else y'all want?
Just give me that mugshot.
Nothing that motherfucker's had.
Yeah, in exchange for the mugshot, you get.
No, fuck that. Ain't no exchange.
No, he said no, fuck that. No deal. No deal.
Yeah, what y'all want? Because I like that poster. It looks like some Alice in Wonderland shit.
Oh, Logan could do lives from the twin bed and have the auction. There you go.
I ain't sitting on that nasty motherfucking blood semen covered bed. Gross.
Oh man, he never washed them sheets.
I'm actively looking right now.
I don't think he slept in there. Picture. It was a 2 years pile of laundry, fucking trash, bullshit.
You're sitting on a gold mine.
Know how long he's been in jail?
There is no telling what people would say. Shit off of.
You want them fucking my whatever square? I can't say that word on YouTube, I don't think. But question: who was that girl?
Well, he ain't monetized over here, so it don't fucking matter.
Who was that girl in the shirt that said I'm the victim? Because there's one shirt.
A shirt that says what now?
There's one shirt that says this is what a junk box looks like. And then there's another one that says my nigga square. Then there's one that's got a female's face on it. And it says, and I'm the victim.
Yeah, I think those are just examples. I don't think anything's actually been produced yet.
No, I mean, but both pictures were Ian on one shirt, two different pictures.
Searching through every one of them because I don't know what county Haytide is.
This was some female, like off of Facebook, or how can I add anything off of here? How do I do that? Like, can I comment? Oh, damn, there's a bunch of comments. I'm going to join the chat.
Oh, that's a fuck ton, sir. There's 92 in here right now.
Continue. Hold on. Stream, awards, whatever, continue. I don't do this YouTube stuff. Like, I watch YouTube on fucking. All right, post comment. Hey, y'all.
Gotta help me a
lot. All right, now how do I add a fucking picture?
Somebody said they'll buy the journals. They'll bid for them.
Oh, really? You'll have Edward. You'll have like fucking what's his name? Fucking people, 8 people. Edward Gaines.
I don't see a
James Journal. Nah, I got a couple of them. I threw a fucking shit ton away because they were just absolutely ignorant.
No. You need to go digging motherfuckers out.
Oh, I will. Shit, my grandpa ain't took trash out yet. I don't think it's Sunday.
There you go.
I'll fucking tell him like, don't throw that away. I'm gonna get you some money back. I'm gonna get you some money back.
Shirts.
Huh?
He actually has the shirts.
Yes, all 3 shirts are there. I left them there. It looked like you've been busting nuts on them.
We've got people that want them.
I got you. Hold on. The shirts are there. Hold on.
You could go live from his twin bed from your phone. Or you could do it right here on this panel.
Yeah,
we'd have a live fucking
I'll do it on your panel. I don't know how to do it.
We'd have a live fucking
I'll split commission with you, hell. I'll split commission.
All right, we can do it.
Hey, Berlinetta.
We can do it.
Oh.
Hey, what you trying to find?
I was trying to find his fucking his mugshot. Have y'all found it already?
No, there ain't one, bruh. I ain't seen one yet.
And
all I have found is the warrant, the probable cause statement that was filed by the lieutenant, and all the information about when his arraignment was set, when he went, and then the thing from today, which is the waiver of formal arraignment.
Well, if he's went to arraignment, he's already been booked in.
Oh yeah, he's definitely booked in. He's done went to arraignment. Had the defendant is returned to custody and still being held without bond. The bond hearing is set for the 27th at 10 a.m. How many
charges does he have so far?
Right now, currently he has 2, and those are the 2 drug charges.
Well,
from my understanding, the way Logan talked yesterday, they're working on other stuff.
Right, that's what I was fixing to say. They may wait to post a booking until all of it's been updated.
Mm-hmm.
But see,
we ain't been able to find a mugshot.
Yeah, I couldn't find that county where I was looking at. No, you did a good job with this interview. I normally don't watch Square content because I think he's a creepy little fuck.
Yeah, but we're about to find out how creepy this little fucker is because he turned in hard drives to the sheriffs today. He turned in, they have a laptop of his. Yeah, they're going to do some digging.
Does Logan, which I heard you ask him about the picture, but I don't think he realizes the severity.
I don't think he realizes the severity of it either. I might talk to him in private about it. You know, give him a little bit of a heads up of what may be revealed.
Yeah, because he needs to know that, because that's another charge.
Yeah, it is.
When they passed that around, that's when I was like, I used to just Square's so fucking boring anyway, right?
He is. He was very boring. Yeah.
And I can't do all that. When I seen that picture, I was like, Ooh.
Yeah.
So Logan definitely needs to get a restraining order on him for Pops anyway. Because then he can't come back.
Logan told me today that Grampy went and filed for the restraining order against Square today.
Good, because you know it.
Now I don't know if it was granted or not. I'm sure it will be without a doubt.
Yeah, with him stealing his money and shit, they're gonna. I wonder if they'll reimburse Grampy because that shit was fraud. I hope they do.
I hope they do too, but I don't know. It says defendant waives formal arraignment and enters a plea of not guilty. How can the motherfucker plead not guilty to the drugs that was on his bed?
Well, he's asking for a trial, right? And that's just part of the way that shit goes. Even
the process, the way they do it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That makes sense then. That's what I was thinking. Holy shit, he done rolled on the dope, man.
No, when you charge like that, they give you a plea, and because you're up there without a lawyer.
Okay. See, I ain't never been in jail like that. I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
Hey, well, check this out. The longer he fucking claims innocent, the worse it's going to be.
Good. Claim your innocence, Squizzle.
Yeah, if he keeps saying he's innocent, then usually the state attorney will get tired of playing with him. And when they got
he's already got a bad name. He's already got a bad name around there anyway, as it is.
But see, like, if he goes in there just like playing the system or whatever, I'm innocent. The more times he goes back to court, then what the DA will do is they'll add all his charges up, and every charge has got a point system with it, and they'll put it all together, and that's how they determine how much time you get. They'll give him as much time as they possibly can.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to come up here and interrupt your show or nothing like that, but I wanted to tell you. About? Well, it's all good. It's all good. It's for everybody. It's a communal effort here.
I just think it's hilarious that this shit's finally coming to light on him, because
I know, and every fucking speculation has come to be true, dude. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
I mean, down to Brownie, right down to the dog and the peanut butter shit. I mean,
I hope Fusion takes a picture with that fucking dog. I know he doesn't want to show his face, but I hope he takes like a fucking body picture of him holding Brownie and send it to him like, dog bitch, because that motherfucker, your boy.
I asked Logan about that today, if he had mentioned it to Grampy about somebody adopting a dog, and he said he didn't think that was going to go over too well, that Grampy was pretty attached to that dog. So,
well, Grampy needs
apparently he had done spoke to him about it. Yeah, he does. He needs somebody there, you know, even if it's just a dog.
Yeah,
something keep him
the
company.
dog won't steal nothing but his dinner. You know what I mean? I can't believe that motherfucker was stealing all that old man's money, which I guess, you know, people are fucked up, man.
Man, god dang, that's crazy. And that much money.
Yeah, well, he didn't get the whole 6,400.
No, he didn't. Sure. But we just going on the high end, you know, because no, Grampy has bills and things and obligations he pays each and every month. I'm sure life insurances and car insurance and so on and so forth.
About
Square was hitting him. I mean, for him to have gotten paid on the 3rd and then on the 12th of the month, he was $250 in the hole.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. Here's my question. Here's my question though. Why did it take so long?
Right. I don't know. And you know, you heard in the interview, Logan said he pulled the damn his bank records for the past 3 months.
Yeah.
All the transactions and stuff, and was seeing all the Cash App where he's transferring all the money to his Cash App and shit.
So if there's a lesson to be learned here, it's no matter what's going on in your loved ones' lives, even if somebody does live there that you don't fucking like, you have to be nosy and aware of what's going on, because he's lucky that Square didn't kill Grampy.
I know. Yeah. And when Logan said that Grampy told him that he thought he was going to come in there and shoot him and the dog,
bro,
Lord have mercy.
The fucking spell books, that's a red flag to start with. That's you losing reality to start with.
Yeah.
And he's got these strangers fucking ashes under his bed and shit.
Yes.
That's fucking weird. Who does that? I wouldn't want some dead person I didn't even know is underneath my fucking mattress. Are you crazy?
Hell fucking no. Ain't no way.
I wonder if he was playing in them and shit. He probably was.
I don't know.
He probably was.
There ain't no damn telling what he was doing.
Well,
he's a little weird one.
If he's already got spells and shit, you know that's how they think that shit works anyway. That's just fucked up.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate you letting me.
You're welcome, honey, and I'll let you get back to what she's doing, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
All right. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome, baby. Bye-bye.
Dude, I can't find out to send a picture on here, man. Damn it. I can't go clipboard. It's not that. Fuck. No, not AI. I don't think I can send an actual picture in chat.
Yeah, Logan don't know.
Somebody wants a binder. Some binder.
Oh, the Masonic binder?
Leology. Yeah.
I've got this leatherback Masonic binder that's got all kinds of bullshit in it.
Hey,
here, hold on.
To be honest, you ought to tell Logan to take that down to the Masonic Lodge and drop that off. Ian ain't even supposed to have that.
What are you wanting, two sickies?
That's somebody who's passed away and Ian got his hands on their shit.
Wonder how many names are on his list. Logan said 3 13-round clip, 3 12-round clips, and 1 30. Yep. He fell off accidentally, I bet. There he is.
Yeah.
There you go. You hit the wrong button, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suck that old
See,
man
there's
down
that
to his
journal.
toes, didn't he?
It should
Look.
have numbers in it.
Oh, this one?
I don't know. Something's got numbers in it. Did you find his Masonic ring, or did he have it on when he went
I've
to
got
jail?
2 Masonic rings.
2 of them. We got 2
I
Masonic
got a
rings.
silver and a gold-plated one.
Silver
Yeah,
and
that
a
ain't his
gold-plated
shit.
one, y'all.
I fucking gave the other 2 to my buddy Nate because he wanted them.
Somebody
I gave
said
him-
$500 something. What was it? They said $500 for?
Shit, I got you. I got you.
Let me see.
Here, look. You want some medical records?
You want some medical records?
No, this ain't medical records. This is bank records. He didn't have no money. He ain't had no money.
I don't know where that fucking comment went.
Look, hold on. Oh, the one with numbers. Is it this one? Hold on. Let me get back here. It starts getting.
Somebody says I want.
Here we go. Here we go. This is where it. It's just. Here's all the numbers. The numbers. Hold on. The numbers. The
Mr.
numbers.
Fusion. He said Mr. Fusion will give you $500 if you will let him in Ian's room for 10 minutes.
Bet. Meet me in Hayti. Where are you at?
Meet him in Hayti where he's at. He's in Missouri somewhere. I don't think he's too far away.
Man,
Meet him in Hayti, Mr. Fusion, with you $500.
No, not tonight. I've been drinking. I can't drive. But I'll meet him tomorrow. I'm going over there.
Meet you tomorrow. Do it tomorrow at 10 a.m. Go live.
But like, Grandpa, you said you gotta go eat lunch. My grandpa goes and eats lunch at 11. Meet me there at 11.
Meet him there at 11. $5 to $100, 10 minutes for Ian's room.
Man, you can go in there and dig through whatever I got left. You can dig through the trash bags that ain't got picked up yet. I'll call my grandpa and tell him, don't fucking throw the trash away.
Somebody said Mr. Fusion wants to adopt Brownie.
My grandpa might let him.
He said Grandpa might let him if he's.
I have to meet you though. I got to make sure that you seem trustworthy.
Make sure,
If you're serious, I'll come today.
I don't know you.
Tuesday. Oh,
yeah.
No offense, bro. But yeah, I got these right here.
He says if he's serious, he can come on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, I got you.
Yeah, they're doing the Lord's
He's
work.
in the chat. He said if you're serious, he can come on Tuesday. Was that the real Mr. Fusion, guys?
Right, like.
I don't want to. Are you? I said, what you got? What you showing us?
Oh, me? Nothing. I'm trying to fix my damn shit back. I'm trying to look what else I had.
I didn't think you was showing.
No. I was listening to y'all talk, but I'm thinking about what else I had. Anybody want them toys of his?
Mr. Fusion says, bet, check your email and let's talk.
I bet.
Yes, that's the real Mr. Fusion. So yeah.
Look, tell him I'll bring in these Sleepy Hollow toys. It's fucking interesting. They creep me out.
He said you can have the Sleepy Hollow toys with it.
They creep me the fuck out.
Dude, that's fucking nasty.
Don't throw away nothing, Logan. Don't throw away nothing.
Oh, the only thing I kept was really what I wanted, but I done threw away a bunch. Man,
you got folks wanting some shit.
Yeah, no.
I would have never. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah,
it's like having the fucking Jeffrey Dahmer's fucking notebook about how he cooked the meat to be so tender.
Mr. Fusion says, I want it all, and yes, I want to adopt Brownie.
Well, I will discuss that with my grandfather, but
yeah,
because I mean, I don't know how old Brownie is, how long he has, vice versa. But I like my grandpa likes Brownie as company. And I bet my grandpa will be like, no, Ian's going to want Brownie when he gets out. And then I'm going to have to go through this whole fucking charade.
Mm-hmm. Man, if Fusion gets Brownie, Square is going to shit the fuck.
What you do is you don't even tell Grandpa. You just go to walk him and then like, Brownie ran away. That's how you do that shit.
He will lose his fucking mind. Bro.
Almost want Fusion to have Brownie just if y'all are like enemies like that or not, whatever. I don't even care if you say enemies. If it's like that,
he will fucking go ballistic. They'll have to commit his ass.
Look, look, I got this one that's got
journals and books.
It don't have a whole. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There's all the spells and bullshits. And
Did he have any porn in his room?
No porn. Not even a lick of porn. Not no anime.
None of it, guys. None.
It's all on them fucking hard drives.
Like, not even a fucking picture of Bulma or nothing. Like, damn, you got Android 18? Somebody.
Yeah, Fusion would be really good to Brownie. Brownie would have a great home if he went to Mr. Fusion. I could vouch for that.
Let me see. You said you sent me an email?
He said he sent you an email, yes, and he said, let's
Jennifer,
he can meet you on Tuesday.
Hold on. What am I giving access to? Oh, she somehow, my wife's like, what are you giving access to? And it says StreamYard has granted access to your linked Google account. She's like, what are you giving access to?
He tries to link all your shit together.
Hold on. I'm trying to look. I don't know if I can look on my email while I'm doing this, but yeah, for sure. And I'll get on my email and I'll email my number and we can fucking link up.
Yep. There you go.
I do what I want when I want. I run my own business, so.
Right.
And I will call my grandpa as soon as this is over with and be like, all that shit that's in the dumpster right there by the door, don't touch it. I'm not going to get it. Now, granted, hey, bring you some fucking gloves because there's some bloody wash rags and shit in there. That's gross.
Yeah, me too, Skulls. That's where I'm betting.
Exactly. That's why I was like, trash. I just started.
But then again, does the shit even work after whacking it all up with a fucking rusty nail?
Scooping shit off in the bags, like. But I left a bunch.
Somebody said, are his hard drives for sale?
No, unfortunately, you would have. Man, fuck around and sell one of them.
He said, motherfucker, around and sell one of them.
If the price is right, I mean, I'm trying to send his ass away for a long time. But hell, if he goes and does 2 years, I'm cool. When he gets out, he's fucked. He ain't got nowhere to go, nothing to do, nobody, nothing.
Yeah, the cops really need those hard drives, though.
Yeah, I know it.
Most definitely.
Damn it. How much you offer? How much you offering?
How much you offering? He said. What's you offering?
Look, hold on. Look, this one right here is a 2 terabyte. I googled it. I googled it. $1,500 brand new.
$1,500 brand new. He said.
So if you want some Ian incrimination, that's at least triple.
Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate you getting us in touch.
Man, I do too, Jen. I think I meant to text her and I don't know if I did. I'm afraid I'm gonna fucking back out this shit again. I'm enjoying this. This shit's fun. Better than Call of Duty.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, fuck that Warzone shit. Come on, bro.
How sad is it that, and I'm not saying nothing bad about Logan, right? Because, I mean, but how sad is it your family dynamic is so fucked up that your brother's happy that you're going to jail and he's trying to fucking get you as much as you can. It just shows what kind of piece of shit Square was or is. Because this ain't going to change him.
That's my people, man. I don't go to bars. I don't go out. I got my kids, my wife, and my Call of Duty people. That's what I do.
Right.
This is fucking crazy.
And Call of Duty getting whacked.
Y'all got anything else to ask this man?
Man, I'm all ears.
His comment, where'd it go? Where is it? It's
the fact of the matter that people would actually want Ian's shit. You know how many Harry Potter ones I gave to my homie?
Or maybe Mr. Fusion could come and just copy all the hard drives, and before you give them to the cops, just get a copy of everything that's on it.
Fusion don't want that shit.
And then you turn them in.
Can you do that?
Yeah, that can absolutely be done.
Look, because
you got enough space.
Look, I've got the cord. If I can get I've got the fucking cords. I got 3 cords and 3 hard drives.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want possession of nothing that's on them fucking hard drives. Let me tell you.
On up, download.
Hey, when that motherfucker burnt that computer, that right there wasn't enough to tell everybody right there that something was off with his ass. You just don't go burn your fucking laptop because somebody threatened you online. That alone lets you know he had some fucked up shit on his computer.
I was like, if there's child porn on there and I see it and they know I seen it, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Right.
Well, they wanted to fuck him up, but they're not thinking all the way through with his skull. You know what I mean?
He said, all right.
They wanted to see just what kind of nasty shit he had on there. I get that, but they're just not thinking about it clearly. You know, who wants possession of that shit? Because it doesn't matter how you come into possession of it. If you've got it, you're just as fucking guilty. Fuck them hard drives. Fuck that. He's doing the right thing.
So don't you leave them hard drives at home.
Oh no, I have my backpack.
Yeah.
Hold on, what, buddy? Yeah, give me a second. I'm probably
that shit.
Close to
that shit is fucking sick, and there is no cure for people like that. There's really not. You know, I never understood that, right? Why motherfuckers rape people and shit like that. There's somebody willing. You could buy it too easy, and they're willing to participate. The fuck are you doing? I don't agree with that either, but I would rather somebody do that than fucking
ask about the Mason hat. What Mason hats?
Oh, there's 3 or 4 Mason hats in there. Them things gonna go for high dollar if y'all want them.
There's Mason hats too, guys.
The black ones with the gold and the trim and yeah. I got his gloves and I got his fucking smock or whatever it is. It's in a tube cylinder.
Uh-huh. He's got all the goods.
Oh, I'm about to get. Oh, y'all better get y'all's checkbooks ready.
Get your checkbooks ready.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm glad I didn't throw all that right in the fucking fire.
Yeah, don't know nothing. No way.
That was my idea. Burn that shit and piss on it. That was my fucking first thought.
Let me tell you something. Something on them fucking hard drives like that. Yeah, he'll do some major time. They won't. Yeah, they not playing about that shit.
Boy.
Hey, that's awesome. Y'all want it? Y'all got it. I'll give you
deals. Did you find the Freddy Krueger glove? That's being requested.
Yes, my son has it.
His son has it.
Now, hey, look, if y'all want that, come here, Kenny. Because he asked specifically, because I told him he had it, and he was like,
yeah.
How much money would you take for that Freddy Krueger glove?
Yeah, how much money you want for that glove?
$1,000.
I didn't hear nothing he said. What did he say?
Okay. 1000.
1,000?
Yeah.
He wants 1,000.
Logan trying to hook him up.
It's about 500.
It's almost like a trophy for me, also. So I might have, told him how many zeros he needed to say.
What about the white glasses? Did you find the white Willy Wonka glasses, the sunglasses?
Oh,
those are iconic.
Yeah, it says snooze something.
I'm not sure what it's, but they're white rimmed glasses.
Yes, I seen them. I scooped them off in the damn trash. Here, hold on one second.
Berlin, that got him fucking thinking about selling every fucking thing.
What is my grandpa's phone number? Am I still on here?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, I didn't know.
Uh-oh. Now he's frozen. All
right, sorry, I had to pull off. All right, hold on.
There he is. All right.
That's your phone real fast. Really? I'll find it real fast for me if you don't mind.
Everybody's saying go get that trash.
Oh, that's what I'm about to make sure he don't. Because my grandpa's the type to go tear it to the dumpster himself in the back of his car.
Yeah.
Here. Thank you. Will you unlock it for me? Dial $500
for the glove. That's it. Oh shit!
Man, that glove's worth $150.
He said it's worth $150 retail.
573. Oh yeah, here it goes. Oh, I got it. Hold on.
And then we need the camouflage T-shirt, the gray sweatpants to go with them glasses. It'll be the whole square outfit.
Man, y'all funny.
She said she'll give you $500 for the whole set: the pants, the T-shirt, and the glasses. I think he's frozen again.
Damn it! Sorry. Yeah, no, I was getting the number. Yeah, I said I'll get y'all the hoodie, the whole
trash ain't going nowhere, guys.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now.
Y'all have 3 out.
I'm going to tell you right now. Motherfucker, I'll tell y'all the troll. All you got to do is just write that motherfucker a letter with no return address and just tell him y'all got his shit. And just describe it in detail. Oh, it's over.
It's one for every day of the week.
Yeah, it's his brother.
There you go.
He in church. Look, I'm gonna get a hold of him before the night's over with. I don't think he took anything anywhere yet because I told him don't touch nothing. I just kind of went through what I needed to get through, but he don't fucking listen. It's like a child. It's like having a kid.
I had to preserve that shit. Make sure it don't go nowhere.
Man, look, I'll get what I can get, but if not, I know where he took it, but I ain't really trying to go dumpster diving. But if y'all want this shit for $5,
might want to go dumpster diving.
Man, I'm over here just sitting shit. Look,
ask if he knows Devin. What? Ask if he knows Devin. Was that what that says?
Devin.
Ask if he knows Devin was Square's weed dealer back in the day. His name was Devin. Devin was Square's weed dealer back in the day.
No, I'm not gonna know of.
He don't know him.
Devin? Here, call your mama real fast for me. No, she ain't got nothing to do with it. She wants if I want to send her, she don't need to hear this whole link. She could listen to this link though if she wanted to, if I send it to her. She was saying she wanted to be live and listen to it, but I forgot, and then I'm here now. So she already knows all these stories. I've told her every last one of these stories.
Do you know about or who Trey is? Do you know Trey?
A little bit. No, I was going to ask, I'm going home, grab me 2 teas, please. Yeah, half and half if they got them, if not regular. All right, love you. Trey Phelps.
What does Logan know about the accidental discharge when Coy took Square hunting?
I don't remember my grandpa for taking Ian hunting. It was an accidental discharge from his bedroom that went into the refrigerator, which we
I knew about that too. I didn't know nothing. Okay, Trey is T-Dog. Okay.
And Trey Phelps then, probably.
Any umbrellas? Somebody said, is there any umbrellas?
I'm assuming.
I don't know. He said, any umbrellas?
Like, is that slang for...
Or is that slang for something else? Or methadone for life? Or
methadone for life?
Yeah.
I'm still on here. I'm just walking around now. I'm sure y'all ain't trying to look at my face anymore.
Is there any prescription canes? Do we got any canes in his bedroom?
I do feel like I've seen a cane in his room.
Yeah, God damn it. Mr. Fusion, you better get down there on Tuesday now, son.
I do feel like I've seen a cane.
Yes. He was going to use that cane in Fusion.
What?
He's going to beat Fusion with that cane.
Oh, is it a black cane with white fucking little stoppers at the bottom?
Oh, he was going to fight Fusion with an umbrella. Okay.
Oh, that was probably my grandpa's big black umbrella. He didn't leave it though.
Any prescription Ativan bottles? Even if they're empty.
Bro, there was so...
they're going to be empty.
Dude. They all empty. I shook every one of them bitches.
Fusion definitely wants the cane.
I got you, man. Look. Oh, shit, that's funny.
How many razor blades did you find?
No razor blades. No razor blades. Multiple pill bottles, empty pill bottles, which I actually have 2 sitting right here that have empty shell casings in them.
Do you know about the Square archives on Rumble?
Do what?
Where all his live streams have been recorded and placed on Rumble.
I do not know nothing about that, but I would love to have them. Ooh, let's see what this is.
We can put you in. Oh, he's got some bottles, guys. Let me full screen this real quick.
These got shell casings in them.
But what's the drug?
This one is chlamydocycline, fucking for a cold or something. This shit's so fucking beat up.
You can't even read it. Yeah.
Duloxetine. I can read it. Yeah, nothing important. But these are full of shell casings. I do artwork, so I was gonna use them for my art.
Yeah, cool.
I found this, which is interesting.
Yeah, well, Logan, you have found 200 other people that hate your brother just as much as you do.
Look, this is a World War II medal or some shit. And I was like, damn, I didn't know Ian was in World War II.
Right.
But I don't even know what the hell. Like, it's upside down. Here you go. Thank you for your service.
I'm still trying to find him. His mugshot.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, damn, I didn't know Ian was in World War II.
They want you to say worky verse strong.
Huh? Monkey verse strong.
Worky verse strong, yeah.
Shit.
The fuck is that?
That's who the group of the 200 people that dislike your brother as much as you do.
Worky verse strong.
Well, you want to do it again. We'll do it again.
Worky verse strong, baby.
There you go. There you go, people.
Yeah, all you gotta do is tell me what it is. I'll make it right. Like I ain't. Yeah.
Said I'll make it right. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Look, I think Square Work Universe or something. Like, how many channels y'all got devoted on? Yeah, how many channels y'all got devoted on hating him? I love it.
There's a lot of stuff out there about Square. Like I said, we've been doing this for 4 years.
I need emails, man. I'm going to the cops with it. Like, but he needs to be away. So if you feel like he needs to be put away, email me and be like, this may be important. You know what I mean?
Saul's Medal. Is that who that was? That Saul's Medal?
I don't know. I would assume, because Saul was old as shit.
He said he would assume. Shout out Trocal News as well. Yeah, we covered Ian for a whole fucking year.
Trocal News.
Trocal News. That's right.
I can't even manage y'all. Trocal fan. That's the thing with y'all 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I swear, I've always my dad and everybody is like, oh, they're just out to get him. They're just out to cause problems. They're getting clicks and views from it. Well, yeah, I'm sure you were. And you had much reason to, because y'all were covering a sociopath.
Yeah.
Watching a fucking documentary on CSI.
We were just waiting for him to fucking OD on fucking live stream, dude, because he would come on live. Oh my God. And we said cage or grave, and by God, it was Cage 2026. He's caged.
Caged or grave. That's what I said. He needs either a wall, either a cell with 4 walls or a box with 4 walls. Well, he's been in one now. Last time he went there, man, he said this is what my grandpa said. He said, well, if the cops come in there and try to arrest him, he done said he has a gun, he's just going to kill himself. I said, well, all right. And he had his gun in fucking pawn. So that didn't happen.
Berlina asked him if he knows Square wrote a letter to Kamala Harris about his mom's herpes.
I did see that. Yes, I seen that. As a matter of fact, yesterday, my stepmom sent me a clip of it. Yes.
Yes, he knows. He knows. What did Silk say?
No, until yesterday.
Have to make sure your grandfather does not accept any calls from him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's probably already tried to call, but if you ain't got no money on the phone, you can't call nobody. And I'm sure ain't nobody going to be nice enough to give him his PIN number because he's going to steal it.
And then someone said you probably should set up a whole separate Gmail account for all these emails you about to receive.
Nah.
He said, no, he'll sift through them.
I have two. This is my fucking bullshit email. My other one's my business. So y'all are good. Don't worry about it.
Damn, I missed Miss
And I'm not
Firesburg. I
calling it
didn't even see
bullshit,
it
but
in here.
it's either one or two things. This involves my business and this involves everything else. So there you
Send
go.
the clips, guys. Send the clips.
Bro, because I will sit there and, like I said, Cash App, I'll take all day off tomorrow, and then I'll take all day off Tuesday, and I'll live stream with damn
Fusion, yeah. Yeah, you could hit me up, or Fusion could do it live from his mobile device, however he chooses to do so. You know, I don't know how he plans to do that, but if you want to come up here and as you're meeting with Fusion or whatever, you're
saying, how you want to do it, I will make it work. But I'm saying I'm taking a lot of days off work doing this, but I don't mind but right now my grandpa's safe. Now I'm doing it for y'all.
All right.
I'm manipulative too. No, I'm playing.
Let's see. We had somebody in the chat said, Logan, do you want to come on my panel on Friday night? That was
Sure.
He says, sure. Email him. You got to work that out.
What is it now? Same thing?
Yeah, same. You got StreamYard, don't you, Lightbox? I think you use a StreamYard. Yeah, same difference. They'll send you a link or whatever. Y'all hook up and you click that link and you're here. Just like you did here today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's been something, boy. It's been something.
Good evening. Yes, that is.
Yeah, we've been here for 2 hours.
I can't even find that.
I know, right? And I feel like we ain't even scratched the surface of it, honestly.
I know. It could probably go on and on and on for. You're gonna think of shit after we leave. After we leave, you're gonna think of so much shit.
Man, look, I mean, y'all are telling me shit that I was like, really? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
we've been saying this shit for years. Yeah, I mean, you have brought a lot of our speculations.
It's like if the government came out and was like, all right, he's an alien and he's been here the entire time and here's the UFOs and they live next door to you. It's like me out in a big, huge conspiracy. I feel you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I was listening to Bambi last night. Not in Fusion's thing. This is how it all came to me, and then we'll get off here if you want to. I'm reading it, and it's like we think Bambi's the one that outed him. We think Bambi this and that, and they were like, "Who's Bambi?" And that's his girlfriend. And then Bambi and her thing was like, "I'm not his girlfriend. I don't give a shit." And I'm like, "Who are these people?" You know what I mean?
The internet friends. It's the ones that would accept him, I guess, that turned a blind eye to what Square actually is, you know. And she knew.
And he's a very good manipulator. He can make himself out to be the most holy person ever. And when somebody, it was you or Jim, was like, well, is it true he ain't been on drugs in a year? He ain't never been off drugs except them 96 hours he was in that fucking mental institution. And even then, they was injecting him with probably lithium and whatever else they could to keep him at ease.
Right. Did Ian ever mention anything to you about the Jagger and Joe show?
The fuck is that? I guess not. No. Ian ain't mentioned nothing to me in about 5 years because I told him the only conversation we would have is if I called my grandpa and I couldn't get him to answer for 24 hours. I would start calling Ian and being like, where's Grandpa at? Because I had the thought that he was dead in the back room and Ian was going to just collect checks.
Right. We had somebody say, thanks for your time, Logan. You're a hero for getting the junkie off the streets.
Hey, my pleasure. My fucking pleasure. Like I said, give me that mugshot. If y'all can give me a mugshot with a little gold plaque that says Ian Wilson and then like the time of death.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know how they do it with like, you know, when you get a deer head and you put it up there and like when you shot it. Yeah, I want that.
Yeah, well, I hope Grampy wants to prosecute. I hope he gets prosecuted for all the theft and all the hardship he has caused Mr. Coy, because he does not deserve that. He doesn't deserve that at all. I love Grampy, and I don't really know Grampy, but I've grown to know Grampy.
And I love all of y'all that actually cared that much about my grandpa that y'all don't know. Like, that means the world to me. Because I know my grandpa's got 3 counties that not worship, but just absolutely adore him.
Yeah.
But to know that it's this far, like, it's something, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe it was sent there for Ian to be that way so all y'all could love. I don't know. But
they say everything happens for a reason, but
I believe that is my motto. Everything, like I said, when I broke my legs and my neck and my back, I was doing cocaine, ecstasy. I was just running and gunning, but I was functioning. I had 2 jobs, and it was COVID and all this. And then after that, I sat my ass down for a minute, and now I own my own business, and I take care of my family, and so everything does happen for a reason. And like my stepmama said, somehow, some way, I was put there at the right time, because he would have been dead in the next couple of weeks.
Right. Do you speak to Aunt Dee Dee?
No, I don't. I haven't talked to my Aunt Dee Dee, Dina, which she's actually just sent my grandpa money to get him through the month.
Yeah. I know Square had the grandpa and Square had went for a holiday thing, and I think
and so once I said that, yes, he was not allowed to come up there anymore with Ian or he had to come by himself. He couldn't come with Ian.
Yeah, Ian wasn't allowed to come. Yeah.
So he was shunned from many, many, many family functions.
That's
why I said he was just stuck, him and Ian, because wouldn't nobody come over there because of Ian, my dad, my uncles, whoever the case may be. And now it's going to be a different, what's up, baby? My wife's there now.
All right. Any last questions from the chat, guys? We've been here 2 hours. This is crazy. Holy shit. Anything else? Well, I, for one, would like to say thank you, Logan, for coming on my panel, and sharing what you do know and all this inside shit and just laying the truth down for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We speculated, we assumed. Now we know.
We all speculated and assumed everything correctly.
Yep. That's crazy. That's wild. I know that's probably shocking to some, but some.
It ain't shocking to me. I've been speculating in this shit for 10 years.
Right.
So, well, look, Mr. Fusion, I'm about to go check out your email. I'm going to send you my number, all right?
All right. Y'all take care of that. And then again, Logan, I appreciate you, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Man,
and
I'm
sure we'll see you again.
And like I said,
don't be a stranger. Come on anytime you want to.
Never that. Like, I'm not familiar with this YouTube shit, but y'all just send me links when y'all want me to join up in this bullshit or whatever, and I got you.
All right. Well, we appreciate you, Logan.
Later, y'all.
Have a good evening, honey.
You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Screen Door Sessions has, by God, started with our first exclusive interview with none other than Logan Wilson.
Heck yeah.
I hope
you all enjoy. All right, y'all. I am fixing to try to find this fucking damn arrest mugshot. It's got to be online. If I find it, I'll post it in the community page. So y'all be kind of looking out for that. Rest of y'all have a good day. Thank you, Vero Netta, for letting us use your video. We appreciate the entertainment. And shout out to whoever it was that put him on Square to get his ass. Y'all have a good day.